Hello, Avneet. Thank you for the kind words. Hopefully you're doing good. I'll be getting started in a few minutes, just finishing setting some stuff up. Hello. How you all doing today? Hello, Skillful Factor. How are you doing? And hello, Blah, and Asitsu, and Albert. How are you all doing today? How's your weekends? Hopefully things are going good. The weather here has cleared up rather nicely. We're no longer in the negatives, even in Fahrenheit. That's quite cold. So now it's just a normal, like slightly above freezing, which is excellent. Oh yeah, and I have a Zilby here. What do I think about using real name of brand names? What do you mean? Like if you were to build a product, then use your real name for like branding that and selling it? There's pros and cons to it. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get Zilby here, because he is, as always, facing away from the camera. All right, let me turn it on. You can see it. All right. Well, he'll decide to turn around or lie down eventually. Oh, for a YouTube name, channel name. So there's a bunch of considerations for that. So I chose Brooks Builds, that is branded to me, but then I'm not going to name the LMS that I have is right now just called Learning, which is like learning by Brooks Builds essentially, which then means that if ever there was a point where I wanted to slash needed to slash, you know, gave it away slash like give it to somebody else, that the LMS could be given away. Brooks Builds can't really do that, can I? Because like unless they're going to change their name, it's then no longer gonna be me. So that's gonna be the consideration, is like, is there a plan to exit slash sell the channel itself, and consider that from a business perspective. Hungry Bear Div, how are you doing today? Hello. What are you playing with? I can hear something slide around. Oh, it's a YouTube. It's a USB A to C converter. Little dongle. That works. What if you never sell it? So if you never sell it, then the branding can be really, really good. So generally speaking, with YouTube and with Twitch and with many of the other social media groups, there's entities, influencers, however we want to sort of name it. We as the individuals who are doing it are essentially like a big part of the brand. And so if you're never going to sell it, then yeah, name is pretty big, can be pretty big on that. The other thing to sort of consider though is, are you concerned about people knowing your name? There's a lot of people who don't want their names to be known for, you know, one reason or another, sometimes really good ones. And in that case, you would need to then not use your name. So considerations all around. And of course, you can always rebrand later. Many companies and influencers, I would guess, have done that in the past. You love this song? What is this song? I don't have right now the ability to share out. So I've never really liked the way that Pretzel puts things. Concerto Minor, that's what it is. It tries to put things in chat, which is great, except it's so much. Like there's so many, like it's too slow, too short. So it happens too often. I would love if there was a way for me to have like a little name pop up. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how I would want to do that. I don't see anything from them that will let me like share what the name is. But I can do this. Wait, no. Hold on, that gets me to the wrong one. Hold on, give me a second. No, that's my channel. I want to go to dashboard. Live, okay. And now I can paste that. There you go. There is a link to that song. Marquette Brownlee uses his real name now, though. Well, yeah, so like you can change it. Like the rebranding, companies, individuals have rebranded. It's you always lose some people when you rebrand, but if it's for a good enough reason, it's painful, but it's not that bad. I am terrible at identifying. Why rebrand? The biggest reason for a rebrand is because you have run into a ceiling, like a glass ceiling, where you can't get any further with the current brand that you have. And you can reach a wider audience, people will trust you more, people will believe in you. You hear an echo, like a second late. I kind of have been hearing that too, but really dull. Okay, I have a bunch of windows open that have... Oh. Okay, when I opened up... So I have... Most of you know I have a two computer setup for this. So I have my Windows computer and I have my my Mac computer that do all the work on. I guess like right now we can do big me, but I don't, hold on, hanging out. That doesn't work at all. Main cam, hey, there we go. I don't have a cat cam on this one. We should add a cat cam in. So hey, when I'm hanging out with it like this, I'm not really using the Mac computer. I'm using the Windows to go around, and Pretzel's on the Windows computer. So when you're asking for the link, I was like, ooh, how am I going to copy this into Twitch chat? So I opened up my preview on the Windows computer, and of course it didn't mute the stream there for some reason. So I was getting the 1 second delay from watching my own VOD on the computer that also has the music going out, and so it's listening to the audio going out. So that's fun. And now I'm actually watching myself. I have 3 monitors that have me on them. That's fun. Okay, view capture device, cat. Ooh, that's even better than me. Here, we'll go. You know what? We'll go cat big for me, and then we'll put me above cat, and we'll shrink me down because nobody cares about me, and there, I'll be hanging out next to Zilby. That works, right? It's not confusing. You were operating a few brands, and one of them got bigger than the rest, so you moved them into one umbrella into the more popular one. Yes, that is very, very, very common. So one thing that we can do, also, Blah, I love that you are posting those into both chats. So one of the things that we can consider. Oh, if you're in front of a camera, it's good to have a real name, related name. If your content is without a face on camera, real name is less important. Yes, that's also very true, Crossbow. Also, another thing, are you planning on having multiple people in front of the camera, not just one person? So like for me, Brooks Builds, it's just me. Now, if I were to invite other people to start coming in, they would be guests of Brooks Builds. But if I wanted them to be main characters, as it were, alongside with me, then it would have to now be we'd have to change the name. So it would now probably be, We Build, or, Brooks and Friends Builds, or something like that. Like, it doesn't have to be a big brand change, but it have to be some kind of brand change. Yeah, the Linus Tech Tips. Yeah, didn't he announce that he was going to be stepping away from camera work? That's the reason why, because it's now just going to be something else. Tech Tips. Yeah, and from what I understand, he's not retiring from the company. He's retiring from being the main star on the channel. But he's still essentially CEO. He's still like running the company, but he no longer has time to be on the show, which is kind of a funny thing to think about. Is that like eventually that kind of thing can happen if you want to become a big enough business. I am not planning, so I have no plans on building Brooks Builds up to the point where I need to hire other stars of the show. I might, and I would love to like hire, people to help out, like, there'll probably be contractors to, dosign emotes, to, help out with labeling and doing video edits and things like that, but not necessarily to like be like co-stars of it. More cats. I don't have more cats, unfortunately. I do want to eventually buy another cat. Get another cat, give Zilby a sibling would be amazing. I would love that. He's not running things day-to-day wise. Oh, well, that's even better. That's even better. All right, so everybody, welcome. Happy Monday. We are we're going to be continuing. Let's jump back into here. We are going to be continuing. Is the cat running yours? the cat running. Also, Captain Jeb. Hello. How are you doing today? This cat is Zilby. He is my cat. We also call him the stream cat because he hangs out with us on stream a lot, mostly because I've been playing with him a lot more and trying to make sure that he likes me enough to hang out with me. For example, I couldn't find him today. I was gonna bring him down to the stream, and then I found out that he was already here waiting for me. So that's, you know, that is a, you know, that is a positive. He wants to hang out with all of us. I think the real star here is the cat. You need to change the channel name. Nobody's here to see Code Really. Zilby builds, maybe? Yeah, but it's true. Nobody is here to see me. Everybody's here to see. I should probably have, like, I should probably replace it and have Zilby be big and then Code be like a little tiny window that, like, you can't even, like, see. Because nobody cares. I think being within an arm's reach is obvious cat win. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so we are continuing on with the Build Your Own Git challenge from Codecrafters. They did click the branded stream because this is a partnered stream with Codecrafters. So they gave me free access to everything here. So it's a VIP lifetime account, something like that. Membership, and if you enjoy this and you sort of like want to go and play around with this, I do have links in the YouTube description, and then as well as I have a Twitch chat command, Codecrafters, which then gives you a link there. Let's see, I also successfully yesterday published this to GitHub. So if we go to my GitHub, it is Codecrafters Git Rust. And here is the link to that in the case you want to see all of this code that we've written. Now, we're on the very last stage of this, but it's pretty rough. So ironically, the hardest part about this isn't the code. The hardest part is discovering what it is that we're trying to do, how to get the commit information. So we need to clone a repo from GitHub. It's actually, the repo is a public repo, so we can use the HTTPS protocol for that. And we need to figure out how we're supposed to get that. They're using the Git, they actually have instructions for us. The AI guide is not really all that helpful. And there's some write-ups that I think are kind of interesting. The problem is getting the information. So we need to figure out how to basically do a query and then get what is happening. All right, I was super confused. I kept on thinking like, oh man, Blah and everybody else, you're also on YouTube. I had opened up Twitch chat by accident up instead of YouTube chat on my other monitor. That's fun. I hope that's not an indication of how today is gonna go. All right, also, oh, we had to pet the cats, so we can definitely pet Zilby. I pet him kind of a little bit, but I didn't pet him enough. He does like facing away from the camera constantly, but he knows. He knows that people want to look at him in the face and see him. Zilby, you want to look here? All right, that'll have to be good for right now. A bit shy, yeah. Shoot thems? Hello. For some reason I thought that was gonna be shoot thems, but that doesn't make any sense. How are you doing today? Okay, so first off, what we discovered. If we open up, was it Rapid API that we're using these days? Or was it Insomnia? Oh, it might be Insomnia. I don't think I kept it on any of these. This is like all from the Docker course. Okay. Chilling after work? Nice. I don't trust you. It's gonna try to update, and then everything's gonna break, and it's gonna be terrible. Okay, so if I want to manually implement, now they actually show in our instructions. Okay, we need to use get smart HTTP transfer protocol. Which, okay, so we're gonna go to here. So URLs for Git repositories accessed by HTTP use the standard HTTP URL syntax. Within this documentation, the placeholder Git URL will stand for repository URL entered by the end user. Okay, so if we take this, now we got a little bit of this previously. Now we want to go to, okay, so the Git URL is probably going to be our GitHub, and we actually know exactly which one they're trying to do, because in the logs, it shows that they're trying to get this one right here, github.com, codecrafters.io, get sample3. Okay, there's that. Then your port. Okay. Now, I can't remember if this says what port they're supposed to be on, so I'm not. I think we discovered that it was like port 9 something, 9000 something something something. And I don't remember. But okay, so let's try no port, just port 80 maybe. And then it wants to go to the git repo.git. And so that's what we have right here. So git sample.git. Let's skip the port. Oh, and then path, we already have a path here. And then the search part. I don't know if we need something to search. So if I do ascend and we get that, that actually just gets us the URL for this. So it's clearly going to be not just port 80. I should have known that was going to get us a, what is it called? The HTML for it, even though we put in a .git. Now, that being said, over here, you might tell us what port we're expecting to get. Okay, so here we'll be able to execute. Okay, so that's what we want. Now you're not saying anything about a specific port here. You're telling us, okay, this is basically, okay, so we need to, you know, fetch the pack and then send packs, okay. For easier testing and debugging, the focus will be on the Git protocol only, a simple, okay, yeah. And then it's usually listening at port 9418. Okay, there we go. So this is going to be port 9418, which actually is off of the core, right? It's thinking. That's thinking a long time. Yeah, timeout reach. Okay, let's try going to Git and see whether or not it wants us to use the Git protocol instead of that. Unsupported protocol. Okay. And none of these were my... Okay, so none of you were the thing that I wanted. Okay, so unsupported protocol, doesn't like that. Okay, so HTTP, back again. We're going to go to github.com, 9418. Maybe request on port 443. That's going to be, well, yeah, we could try HTTPS. I don't think that's going to work though, because, and we can try 443 too, but that's probably going to get us the website again. Okay, so we're attempting to do the equivalent of get ls remote to list the references. Okay. Now, what I'm actually interested in is just the request itself to begin with, because I want to look at that. Oh, so he's looking, okay, so they're looking through the actual address of what's sending up. Rugmat, you redeemed Pet the Cat. Yeah, we can pet Zilby again. Zilby, you want to be pet? Nine 9418 is the port? Yeah, so that's the port that we're expecting. So 9418 port. And okay, so this is what we're going to be trying to go to. So request command as a, okay, so they're proto request, but what's that request command? Get upload pack. Okay, so well, let's go back to this. If we know what the port is that we're hitting on it, then we can see. So we're going to use the smart HTTP protocol. Okay, so an example to a smart request to a catch-all gateway. So our get URL, we think we have that. That's going to be interesting. URL request. Okay, so what's going to be is HTTP example.com. So github.com. Avneet, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so then we go to... Interesting. I wonder if there's... Oh, it's probably one of these things, yeah? So SVC, get, info, okay. So I probably want something like this. So let's add this in. I'm not necessarily expecting this to work each time. It is not an HTTP request, but a TCP socket and a simple message exchanges. Yeah. I wonder, can I even do this with Insomnia? I would hope that I could. Just to sort of inspect it. If it's HTTP, should I use something like Telnet to connect to it? Netcar. I've never used Netcar. How bad would Netcar be for me to do that on stream? Would that expose way too much? Netcat. Okay, that's it. Got it. Basilisk, hello. How are you doing today? You're doing great. You're just going through the UE playlist to keep... Oh yeah, awesome. I'm glad that it's helping out still. Oh yeah, and we're continuing to do stuff. I'm building a Docker course right now on Tuesdays. So I'm still continuing with the educational stuff. Okay, so that's not all that helpful, but okay, discovering references. So these are dumb clients. We want to go down to smart clients. We want to do, okay, we're going to do a command get to our get URL. Oh, info refs. Did we have that? Okay, so the then slash, so maybe it wouldn't be .get, it would be info refs, like that. And then service get upload pack. That doesn't seem to be working. And a smart server would then theoretically reply with this. Now there's a bunch that could be different around this, like maybe I don't want 9418, maybe I do. Ooh, okay. Well, look at that. So we get with just port 80 on this, or no, this would be HTTPS. This is 443. So we get service get upload pack. We get a hash. So that's probably the commit. Starting with 00s makes me think of mode first. Or something else. Head, multi-act, okay, thin, okay, so then what it allows, so the features that we get, symref, okay, so we get head, refs, okay, so what the main branch is, like what head is pointing to on their side. Filter object format SHA-1. Okay, so that basically it's gonna be a SHA-1. This is a SHA-1 hash, I think. Agent get GitHub. Okay, is this all one? Refs heads master. Okay, so theoretically, okay, so okay, that gives us that. I kind of want to, can I save this one? This is get smart get info. Yeah, okay. So we got you. Can I create a new folder? Okay, so given that, now okay, so the smart server reply would be something like this. We have a 200 OK. Our content type is application x get upload pack advertisement. Okay, so that's that. Cache control, no cache. Okay, and then we start with our service. Okay, so yeah. Service get upload pack, new line, a bunch of zeros. Okay, so it starts with a bunch of zeros. And then our hash. Refs heads maint multi-ack. Oh yeah, refs. Okay, so instead of refs, we just have head multi-ack. Okay, and then a bunch of branches, but I don't think they have any branches, right? We can actually go to... We can actually go to this and take a look. Oh, Zilby left. So we only have one branch, so that makes sense. That's why we don't see multiple branches like we do in here. We just see this one. And at the end of it, we should see another 4 zeros. So there's that. The client may send extra parameters, okay, as a colon separated string in a GET protocol HTTP header. Uses the HTTP backend info reps option to get upload pack. Okay. We don't resend. Okay, we didn't get a 403. Okay, so the client's content type must be this, which it is. Client should fall back to the dumb protocol. Okay, but we don't have to because we know that GitHub uses the smart protocol. Client, okay, we must validate. Okay, so here's the standard for how to create a GET client. Clients must validate the first 5 bytes of the response entity matches the regex. Okay, the first 5 bytes. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that, which that makes sense. So basically, 4 numbers with a pound sign. If this test fails, clients must not continue. Clients must parse the entire response as a sequence of packet line records. Client must verify the first packet line is service equals service name. So there we go. Servers must set service name to be the request parameter value. Servers should include a line feed at the end of this line. Clients must ignore a line feed at the end of the line. I like how So they're putting in shoulds and musts. So the must obviously is they have to do it. Should is they might not. But GitHub should be consistent with themselves. But for example, it might not be consistent between GitHub and GitLab or Bitbucket or something like that. Servers must terminate the response with the magic 0000 end packet line marker. The returned response is a packet line stream describing each ref and its known value. The stream should be sorted by name according to the C local ordering. And that's the reason why up here we see that head, like the main branch, is second, because it's actually second in terms of alphabet. The stream should include the default ref named head as the first ref. The stream must include capability declarations behind a null on the first ref. Okay, so that's what we see here. So we have head, and then this there is a null, so that's that \0, I believe. And then it's capabilities. So my guess is all the way to here. The return response contains version 1 if version 1 was sent as an extra parameter, which we did not. Okay, so here's what we got out of it. Smart service get upload pack. So that's the one we're using. The service reads from the repository pointed to by get URL. Clients must first perform ref discovery. Okay, so we did this first and we got our these. Oh no, now it's a post. Oh, okay. So what do we want to say? Okay, so now we need ref discovery. So we'll start by grabbing all of you and just throwing you in here. This is going to be a post. It's going to be to get URL, get upload pack. So to here. We have our content type. And you're going to be this application get upload pack request. And then we have our body. So what we're going to send, so in our body, this is not going to be JSON. I believe this is just going to be plain. Or other. Okay. Oh, yeah. So hold on. If I do this, yeah, that actually removes that. Hold on. This is telling Insomnia what type we're doing here, right? Yeah. Okay, so we want, and then we want to put in the hash with a new line for what we got out of here. So we want, so we start with 4 zeros, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be that. And then new line. And then okay, that's the want. We don't have anything yet, so I don't know if I have to put the have in there. And then we need to end this with a 4 zeros to terminate it. Okay, let's see what happens. 400 bad request. Okay, so it didn't like this. That's a good sign. Clients must send at least one want command in the request body. Clients must not reference an ID in a want command. Okay, so there's a couple things here. So I might also need to add in all the zeros here, but I would imagine that those include the end of this thing, but maybe not. Ooh, okay. That's a good thing. Okay, so not our ref. Okay, so if I just start removing zeros. Now it's 400 bad requests. Okay, so this is, I believe, the ref that we want. Now you're 32 want. I wonder, what is 32 again? 32 in hex is 20 is a space. This would be what's the symbols for UTF-8? That's a digit 2. Okay. So if I put 2 want, didn't like that. What if I just put want? Didn't like that. What if I don't put in? Okay. That gave me a, okay. That's interesting. So I'm getting 200 bad requests with those. I'm wondering what these actually need to be. I don't think I need to put in an actual, like, tell you to be a new line, but we can try that. Yeah, I didn't think this was gonna work, but we want to try everything, right? I don't think it needs to be like an extra space above it, but we can try all the things. Let's see, other. Three F 2B. Oh, maybe this is what I want instead. No, that's not what I want. I don't think we have a have to put in there. Do I have to put in any once? Sylvie, you're back. Oh, hi. You want to come hang out? You want to explore? There's not much for you here. I love the to do document this further. That's so fun. And then receive pack is, I believe, what... No, that's going to be something different, I believe. So let's take a look at you. So we know that you're doing a get upload pack. We can try with the without 32 with this hash. So what if we just do want with you? Yeah, none of you worked. I don't think you want, it's just one command, right? Yeah. Not terribly surprising. We're trying all of the combinations. Okay, so create a TCP connection with the given remote, sends a protocol, reads response, sends a flush packet. Is it possible? Okay, so this is basically, I just want, can I like open you up? And then we send a 032 want that. Ooh, okay. Not a ref. Hold on, let's reset this. Okay. We might be able to do something like this where we start it. So we post to you, and then I want to send want with the hash that we want. Now I'm also really curious, this hash that we see here, are you the same as the hash that we can actually see in GitHub? So this is 23F0BC. Can I okay, here it is. Okay, starting from there. Okay, so come back up to you, and we'll do a 032 want. That doesn't give me anything. That gives me a a 200 okay, but not anything back from it. So if I send, hey, give me this, and now give me, yeah, it's not giving me any data back with that. I don't actually have any of them. This, interesting. So this documentation is from Bitbucket, which is a 404. Lovely. A Git compatibilities understands the Git pack. Okay. Okay, so we're bringing in another module. So we have Twitch just alerted me that we're going to do ads in around 5 minutes or so. So if you're on YouTube, you won't see those, but on Twitch, it probably will. I'm going to keep on looking through here and just sort of like see what I can see. So hopefully if anything happens during that time, I'll repeat it afterwards. But it'll be also a good time to get up and stretch because we've been sitting here for over an hour. Okay, so open connection, host name, service name, IO socket, open connection, host port, do. Now, I suppose the other thing is, do I need to, can I even do the type of open socket that I want to do in Insomnia? Is that possible? Can I like set you up as just an open? I don't think I can, right? Which makes me think that maybe we need to go into code to try this out. Most likely not. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's jump into code a little bit. And I guess we'll start building out the command and sort of the shell around this. This is the okay, what do we want to do? We want to do, this is going to be something in clone. So let's, oh, I already have clone in here. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. So it creates the target directory and that's good enough for now. So then what we need to do is we need to start actually doing the request for this, which we can totally do here. So let's, how do I want to do this? We have access to request. The first one we now know we need to get the ref to get the smart. Okay, so we need to do this. So we need to figure out based upon the URL. If I add a .get in here, does that change anything? No, it's exactly the same thing. Okay, so we're going to take exactly what they send me. It's going to be this thing right here. And then we're going to add in this info ref. Okay, we're going to add this in. So we're going to do a function get It's gonna have to be an async function, isn't it? So suddenly we're now in async land. We do have Tokyo. We have everything in Tokyo. Okay. That was a choice. Okay, so in main, we're going to turn you into an async thing. And now we can have this be, oh, it's a pub async, right? Async function there. We're going to have an async private function. Let's get info. Get info. What was this actually called? Is it like discovery? Discovering references. Okay. So discover references. We're gonna get, now we already have the URI here, so we're gonna get we have our URI. We're gonna do a get, so we already have that in there, so we're gonna return a result. Let's not worry about what we return, and we'll just console log what we get back, and it'll be fine. So our real URI, so it's gonna be the base URI, repo URI. All right, advertisements just started. I'm going to get up and stretch for just 1 minute, and I'll be right back. All right, so we need the full URL. We're gonna do a request .get. Can we do query params off that? Let's find out. So if I do result, I think that would be like a get. We'll do, okay, request get. We want the repo URI. Now, can I do a query? I guess not. So we need to update this. Okay, so we start with that, and then we add in you, which should have been inside of the quote. Okay, so if we wait, Okay, so we get a response back. And that actually sends the request, doesn't it? So I'm not sure this is what I want either. Oh, but I have to do this one initially. So, okay, so if we debug the result, what do we get? It's probably going to be result.body, right? Oh, we're going to have to, okay, so we have to convert this into JSON? No, but we can't do that. I can get the bytes for it, and we might have to do that. We can get the text of the response. I'm curious if this is going to get me what I think it's going to get me. Let's try text, but I bet we're going to need to use I bet we're going to use something else. Did they run out of pretzels? Oh, pretzel probably did run out of pretzels. Hold on, let me reorder new pretzels. Also, that's a hilarious way to let me know that pretzel just crashed and stopped working. Hold on, I'm gonna add in a command for this. I need more reasons for you all to spend fake internet money on Twitch. Viewer rewards, channel points, manage, add new custom reward. This is going to be, we ran out of pretzels. Description, pretzel isn't giving us music. Go refill the pretzel jar. You do not need to enter text. Cost. What do you think it should be? 500? I don't have an image for it right now. No cooldowns. You can do it as often as you want. Sure. What could possibly go wrong with this? 1 point? I mean, you could. How many points do you all have? I want to say that all of you probably have hundreds of thousands of points. Yeah, you got 40,000 points. I've got nothing to spend it on right now. So here, we're going to leave that until eventually we figure out something that's going to drain all those points, get you to spend them all on like fun things. Until then, you get silly stuff to spend it on. Like, you know, hey, we need to refill the pretzel jar. But eventually, yeah, 135. See, you could spend 500. It'll be fine. It just means that somebody new is on a third line, not very visible. Yeah, 8.5K. You all have enough. I could probably make it like 1K. Make it 499. Oh, wait, to make it higher up. Wait, do they organize it by... Can I move them? Oh, I can't move it. Okay, you're right. Oh, it's okay, that's not what it is. I thought maybe it was alphabetical to begin with. Let's try 499. There, that should be better. That should now be the top one, right? That also is not where I want to go. I want to go here. Okay, much better. There are... Oh, there's the default ones. I was only looking at the custom ones. I have no cheaper custom rewards, but there are cheaper default rewards. Okay, I didn't really. I guess I should go in there and look at it every once in a while. Huh. For me, it's the top one. I don't know why. Okay, so we get these. We're gonna do this. Oh, you're on mobile. Okay, so I wonder how that works. So let's save you, and we're gonna run. Oh, we need to run this now. So we're gonna do discover references. I handed in the URI. We're gonna await question mark. And we're not going to do anything with you right now because you're just console logging this out, and that's all we really care about. So we're going to run this now and see what we get with it. So this is going to be a cargo run, and then we're going to clone. Okay, so our code crafters get sample 3 to get sample 3. No method named unwrap. What? Oh, because it's now a future. You're right. Now we can do that. All right, so here we go. We get here's what we got back, which is what we expect. Okay, and this should be exactly the same. And so I guess the first thing that we would need to do is we needed to start like pulling these out into whatever they are, and to deal with them. And all we really care in this specific case is this 23F. So our hash to the head, which let's see, our hash to the head to get this hash, and then we can make that request later. So we need to pull this out and get access to it. Now probably having this as bits, no, as bytes might make more sense, because we're looking through. Okay, so and also we know we're supposed to implement, right? We're supposed to check the first 5 bytes. We're supposed to get those off. So let's get these as bytes. So I guess we can just get the full response is going to be the result dot bytes. That gives me futures. We're going to await question mark u. Okay, so that gets us that. I want to pull this out. We want to start dealing with this. So the first 5 bytes needs to be numbers, and interestingly enough it said it was through 03, so really these are just this is really just 2 hex letters, numbers, 2 hex values plus a hash, right? So we can maybe, I want to validate header. So this is gonna be what? We know this is gonna be 5. So we're gonna have our header is U8, and there's 5 of them. And we're gonna have a Boolean. So let's say we just return false to begin with, and let's get some tests in here to do some automated testing. Oh, and we need this to be, no, this does not need to be asynchronous, so we're fine here. But we can return a result from anyhow. Yeah, that's the right result. Okay, so let's get our header is going to be, let's say, we'll use this one as our example. So that's 00. Is it like hex like that? What's the symbol to create hex? I don't think that's it's not that. It's B for bytes, right? So I would have thought that it would be H. Oh, there is no symbol, but he did add the hex macro. Oh, yeah, we do have the hex macro. Okay, maybe I can just do that. Hex. Oh, is it encode? Encodes data as hex string using lowercase characters. Okay, so that's what that's what I want. Okay, so we do hex encode. Oh, but wait a second, but this is already, I just want to turn this into bytes. Okay, fine. Fine. I don't think I actually care about this. I think all I really care about is that this is 001E, and we turn it into bytes. That's all I really care about this. Oh, it's 1E. Ooh, bytes. And then push. Oh, extend? That's a vector thing. No, this is right. That's right. Okay, so that's our bytes. Then our expected result is going to be true. And I want to call pass it the header. And then we're going to assert equal that the result is equal to expected result. Mismatch types, expected, reference, U85, found, bytes. Oh, wait, can I get you all? Can I do something like this? Oh, cannot index into a type of bytes. Oh, it's an iterator over the bytes of the array. That's not what I want. Is it like 2 bytes? As bytes? As bytes. There we go. Okay. Mismatch value found. Oh, okay. So then I want. Take me to that. Yeah, thank you, Skimus, for that. Mismatch value found a reference U8. Oh, wait. I can't. It doesn't know that this is 5 of them. Oh, no. Okay, fine. You can just be all of those, and you will just be that. I was really hoping I can, like, enforce that here. Okay, so let's run our test. So, okay, should validate header. We got false when we wanted true. Okay, so then I want... okay, so we want to... What do we want to do? We want to count the number and then find that the last one is... The last one needs to be a hash, and then the first 4 need to be between 0 and 9, and then also A through E or something like that. Can I do this? Can I say for character in header? Ooh, okay, so we can check to see if it's ASCII. Wait, is that right though? Are you always ASCII? Oh, clients must validate the status code. Okay, so we first need to see that the status code is correct too. We can do that next. Okay, clients must validate the first 5 bytes of the response entity match the regex. Oh, well, maybe, can I just match regex here? Do I have any regex? There's no regex crate. Okay. You're curious to know what would happen if you run git fsck. What does that do? What does git fsck run? So, it's not a dash command, right? It's not dash fsck. Oh, verifies the connectivity and validity of the objects in the database. Oh, so after we're done, if we run git fsck and it checks it. Yeah, we can try that. A bunch of dangling blobs. Oh, yep, and then a bunch of errors. These are probably all the errors that I was creating that were bad. So, yeah. I created a bunch of really not great stuff in here. Oh, during the testing, I guess we never cleaned them up. I guess that's the problem. We have to remove the objects and reset those, I guess, don't we? Okay, so validate header. Okay, so I've You know what? I've never actually done regex in Rust. Is there like a match? That's not what I want. No, that's not what I want. Okay, can I... So, okay, we need to turn this into a string. I guess we already had this as a string, didn't we? So that's shadow. Two ASCII lowercase. Okay, so let's just turn it into that. Oh, but that turns it into a vec, a view8. That's not what I want. Not a pointer. It's not characters. Why have I... We did this before, didn't we? What did I do? It was all... Was it the other way around usually? Okay, so those are all... I got strings already. Let's not turn anything into strings. Oh, there's the bytes library. The bytes library might be helpful here. Let's try that. No, I don't think that's gonna work. And I'm not seeing anything in here that we can do with the buffer. Oh, can I do like string from? From UTF-8, that doesn't seem right. From bytes. I want to convert the bytes, the U8 into characters. Which I forget how to do. I don't think I can do like from header. Because it's gonna say it doesn't know how to do that. Yeah, not implemented for that. Now you are implemented for pretty much, well, only some other things. I could do string. There's no from. Okay, so if I go from header. Yeah, well, I already have this hex string then. Oh, I was gonna basically say, okay, I have bytes here, right? Because like I'm gonna get bytes from the request. So given the bytes, can I... Oh, okay. What the real problem is, I need to run this regex over it. Oh, hex encode. which I wonder if hex encode would work with that hash in there. Okay, so we get that, and now I want to header. Okay, can I do match? That's not regex. That doesn't take regex. Match. Oh, that's a snippet. Regex is, oh, well, that sucks. Okay, so what if we cheat? What if this is technically not going to be correct? So I want to check to see. I want to check to see if you're just a alphanumeric. Okay, what could possibly go wrong with this? So what can I do? If I get the first one, come on, isn't there an aster? Oh, okay, so header. Is the let's see, header aster. Oh, I can get the first one. We could just check to see if it's ASCII. We can just check to see if it's let's just check the length. Let's just do that. Hold on. I think we can do something a little bit easier. So we're just gonna do a couple different tests here. Hey Manchu, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so first is if header dot length is not equal to 5, return false. So we're done. And then we want to check the last one. So if header of so what, 0 1 2 3 4, so if header of 4 is not equal to, we want the character hash as bytes, like that, return false, otherwise true. So if we run this, okay, true, passing. Oh yeah, much better. I like that much more. I keep on forgetting, even though I literally told you all that I could do this, and then I forget that I could do it, like immediately. Can't compare. Oh, so I have to get the first one anyways from that. Oh, that's too bad. What if it's empty and is a length of 0 would still not equal to 5? If it's empty and has a length of 0, then the header would be invalid and therefore it should be false, right? But we can, here, let's do this. So So an empty header is or should be invalid. So if our header was empty, and so we should do something like that. Expected result should now be false. Should get that. Okay. And still test. Okay, so still good there. Oh, is it single quote? Oh, right. You're right. You're right. I keep on forgetting. Single quotes gets me just the one thing. Okay. So I want to select quotes that place with that. There we go. All right. That should work. So now we have a header. We're good to go there. Okay, so I want to probably make this an as bytes. Oh, can I not do that? Oh, interesting. So you want to get that? That gives me these bytes back. How do I get the bytes? As slice. Wait, can I just slice into it like normal? Can I get like 0, 5? Cannot move a value. Oh. Okay, so we'll do let our header equals that. Okay, we can do this. And so then we want to do is if not validate header, we'll pass in that header. Okay, so if you're false, then we want to return, we want to bail immediately. And we're going to say invalid header. Okay, so when we call this now, use of unstable library feature slice pattern. What? I don't know how I got that. Okay, so that didn't really that passed. It ran. Okay, so we got past this. The first thing we are supposed to take a look into though is what the status is. And that should be a number, right? That gives me a status code. And so then we should first check if status if you're not success, I want to bail. Let's see. Failed request to discover references. Okay, so then we have that. Oh no, need to bail with the bang. Oop. I don't need. Oh. We'll do that in that order. Okay, so we're still good. Albert, you're drinking your triple espresso at 7 p.m. Wait a second. Isn't that a little bit late? Now check the first 4. Sure. We'll check the first 4 and that should yell at us. There we go. Invalid header. So we've got some proper error handling in here. and it will let us know if things aren't the way we expect them to be. Okay, so good news, right? Now, continuing to sort of, well, is there anything else we need to validate? So we validate the status code was 200 okay or 304 not modified, but I don't really care. You're 200 okay. We validated that you have a header, even though it's technically not what we're validating, but it's close enough. Clients must parse the entire response as a sequence of packet line records. So, okay, we need to pull out packet line records now. The machine was empty of coffee beans at 4 p.m., so drinking it now. But still, that's a lot of caffeine at night. I don't think I would be able to sleep at all. I once had a green tea, which is not like a huge amount of caffeine. I mean, it's not the smallest amount either. But that's, I couldn't sleep until like 2 a.m. And I had that at like, I had it after dinner. So I had it at like 6:30. I can drink caffeine. I can drink a decent amount of caffeine. It just has to be earlier in the day. I have to make sure that it not any after 3:30 or so. Definitely not after 4. Return iter take 4 all is ASCII hexdigit, but maybe copy the is ASCII hexdigit source to remove the oh yeah, right now we're just checking to see, do we have 4 characters plus the hash. That's all they're looking at. Green tea also has L-theanine, which helps reduce the side effects of caffeine. Oh, that's interesting. I did not realize that. By itself, it helps you sleep. Yeah, but unfortunately, it makes me, like, even with that green tea, even with the L-theanine that it comes with, did not. And even drinking it shortly after having dinner, so not like completely empty stomach. That was too much for me. But I know that some caffeines hit us more than others. You once took your coffee at 10 p.m. and was asleep before 1. Del CX, hello. You found your through the ECS library playlist. Absolutely, thank you for that. I'm glad it's still really helpful. That was the first of the courses that I made on YouTube. So I would love to hear your thoughts as soon as you go through it. Okay, so we're going to we know exactly what we're going to get because we can see this here, right? So we already see this now. We can ignore the rest of this line, can't we? What we really need to get through is to this thing here. Now you're multiple lines, so I can probably I could split you by line, but you're in bytes, aren't you? So we need to now we actually start with this. We're going to go until we see 4 zeros. That's probably what we want to do. Oh, and then we're going to have, okay, so 4 zeros and then the mode. So 0, 1, 5, 5. And then we go to a null. So we're going to get, what we want to do is we want to get this out. So let's, for you, it's margarita. It keeps you up and can't sleep. Also, hello, Chantilly. Margaritas are so good. That used to be, that was one of the drinks of choices every time that like friends and I went out. We would just get like pictures of margaritas. It's happened a couple of times. I could imagine being margaritas and other hard drinks, mixed drinks can we can get way more intoxicated way faster than we might want. It's really a sugar delivery system for alcohol. Okay, what do I want to do for this? I want to extract out the rest of these bytes. So if we go with, now, do I know how many this is? This should be fairly consistent, right? Like if you're always this thing. So if these are 5, so like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30. So if I start at 31 and actually not even 31, so like then so if I start at 39 and then go for 20 of those, that might be this thing. So let's get the first hash. So this would be what, 39 through 20 plus 39, so that'd be 59. And then I just want to print that out. So let's debug hex. It's a decode. First hash. Okay. That's interesting. I probably don't want to decode that. Do I want to encode it? Do you play a musical instrument? I don't play a musical instrument. I've always wanted to. So I've purchased a few musical instruments over the years. The musical instruments that I always sort of like wanted to try were the various whistles. So I think I own 2 tin whistles and 2 very like basic ocarinas. They're not the type of ocarinas that you can like find in the Ocarina of Time, like, you know, the video game. It's not like the classic one. Oh yeah, I just do want to print it just as it is, don't I? Yeah, let's do that. So anyways, it's basically they're sort of like square boxy and forward. They sort of look like little square boxy whistles. I have them somewhere, but they're very much lower pitch than like a tin whistle is. But I have a few books to like go over it, but I never gave myself the time or the space to really truly learn it. So like every time that I went to practice, I would never, like, it would be basically starting over again. So eventually I just sort of gave up on it, and I have them around here somewhere. They've like moved with me several times, but I don't know what happened to them. Okay, so that's not right. You have a flute, nice. Flutes sound super good. I love the sound of like those type of instruments. Plus also they need a lot less maintenance than like a stringed instrument where you have to like tune it every time you use it, and I didn't want to have to learn tuning, so just something like physical solid that like I could just pick up and put down. That's what I was going for, but I never really got into it. I probably could now. Okay, so this is not right. I need to convert these into ASCII. So this would be, I do need to hex encode this. Encode or decode? I need to decode this. Decode first hash. Was it decode or encode? I don't. No, okay, so wait, that's not right too. Or I've got it all wrong. That might be it. That might be the problem too, is I probably just got this all wrong. Let's go, let's like print out maybe the first let's get from 5 till 60, let's say, and let's just print line these. You don't implement display. Can I tell you to be like, I can't do something like age. That's not a formatter. Oh wait, I can use octal? Is that what I want? No, it's not like that. Okay. I want we'll just dev these. Oh, you started when you were 6. Yeah, I haven't really played that much of them, obviously. Okay, so this is not what I was expecting. Oh, X is for hex. It only works with strings. What do you have? Oh, okay, so I'd have to convert it to a string and then I could get it. Okay. Yeah, so I need to get now 32 here. That was a 2. Thirty-two in hex in ASCII is a 2, right? That doesn't seem to be any of these things. What if I say, okay, give me everything. Just give me all of you. Oh, is bytes. If I try to debug this out, it gives me what exactly this is. Oh, it tells me, okay, it's bytes like that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Now, if I want okay, so this is request, right? What version of request do we have? You have 11.13. 11.13, please. Okay, so if I do a get request, so modules, is it just a function? Get, you get me a response, and then I want bytes, which gets me these bytes, which is, okay, the bytes, okay, the bytes crate. I was wondering about that. Okay, so bytes, we can do, okay, so I can get slices like that out of bytes. Now if I like split 2, oh, from a given index. Now, trait implementations, I don't think you're going to help me at all either. So that's super interesting. Oh, but I can get what these are. Like lower hex gives me formats the value. Okay, so basically lower hex gives me a format that I can then print out. Okay. Good to know. So, oh, it's been an hour already. All right, so it says an ad break's going to start around 5 minutes. I'll probably take a little bit longer break then, go up, grab a drink too, and then come back down. So now if we say, okay, so hold on, before this, if I do first hash response, can I do splits the bytes into 2 at the given index. Afterwards, self contains elements at, and return bytes contains elements 0 at. Oh, split first just gives me the first element and splits off of that. Split at split the number. Split n. Returns an area over subslices separated by element. Oh, no, that's not right. I want to split I wonder if I want one of these or two. So if I split off and we do, okay, so we have 5, so 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's split off at 5, and I just want to see what this is. Then I want to first hash cannot borrow a response. Okay, so you need to be mutable. Oh, so you're actually updating that. Ooh. Cannot borrow response as mutable because it's also borrowed as immutable. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm trying to get the header out of here. Ooh, interesting. Okay. That's interesting. So I need to, when we're working with bytes. Okay. Instead of this, let's try response dot split off at 5. Okay, so then we have header, and then I want header as slice. Oh, nope, can't use as slice. Use of unstable pattern. Oh, I can slice. This will, okay, so return to slice ref. Maybe? No, because that's still not U8. If we do as slice, and I give you everything. Oh, no arguments there. I could swear that we saw how to do this. The break is coming up though, so we might have to wait until this is done. I think I tried that just from header, and I don't think it worked. So if I do that, I don't think that's gonna be happy. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, that is happy. Okay, never mind. You're exactly right. Just in time for the ad break to start. Okay. So if we run you invalid header. Okay, so I should probably do like an error to say like why exactly it's failing. Like I probably want to do something like ePrintline header not length 5. Header doesn't end with doop. Oh, I passed into 4. Yeah, it's probably right. This will let us know. This is header not like 5. Okay. So let's do 6. None of those. Okay, cool. All right. That being said, it's 2 minutes. It's 1 minute into the break. The cat is lead programmer or the project manager. Is he just doing his job? Yes. Yes, he is. Also, hello, Sebastian. How are you doing today? I'm going to take a really quick break for a couple minutes. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be back, and then we'll continue figuring this part out. Zilby can be our... We can just take a look at Zilby. There. All right, so I will be right back. See you in a few minutes. Wait a second. Okay, hold on. Now you get Zilby in the chair. Hey, Zilby, I'm back. And hello, chat. Oh, the ad is already over here. Sorry, yeah, I was a little bit late starting the break. Okay, so we're gonna put you back to here. Zilby, are you? You just want my chair now? Okay. Well, if Zilby wants my chair, I will let him have my chair. Because that's what the manager is telling me it's time to switch to a standing desk. So he gets to be on the chair over by the heater, and you all get to take a ride. You're right. I did mute myself while I was raising the table because that's really loud apparently on the microphone. Okay, so let's figure out what we want to do here. No, I want to see what we have. Because we have this slice here and I don't know what this is. So, let's do got header length needed 5. Let's see what you are. Okay, we got letter header length 438. That's different. Huh. Now why? Now let's say I took you, so I want this to be just the bytes, right? So then you're going to be bytes essentially. Import bytes. All of these tests are now going to be super unhappy. We need to now do this as I think we create use a new bytes and then we do header. I have to add into it. There's concat. It's not helpful. Oh, can I just be? Oh, I might be able to. I didn't even try that. Let's try that. Also, I don't need one. let's do this properly. So we have B for you. Okay, expected. If I do header into the trait bound bytes from that is not satisfied. They implemented off of a box. Really? Or a vector. Or, oh, a static string. Interesting. So I could do that. Oh, and this would just be empty, right? But that should still work. Okay, so if we do this, you don't need to be mutable anymore because I'm not using you in that way. So our test should still work. They do, okay. And if I do cargo run, okay, so we got header length. Okay, so now if we get these bytes like that, I want to grab maybe the first one. So I think it created a slice itself with a I'm so confused about what's going on with these slices. So this returns a new bytes. This will increment the reference count for the underlying memory and return a new bytes handle to set the slice. Assert equal that a reference of B of everything is LLO. Oh wait, I did this wrong. Oh wait. Okay, wait. You were gonna be fine. Oh, I did split off. So I want slice. Slice of 0 to 5. Okay, that works. Now I want to, so that was slice. Now they have split. Splits the bytes into 2 at the given index. And okay, so self contains elements 0 at, and the return bytes contains elements at length. Okay, so I would need to do split off on 2 different things, or split 2. Okay, so basically this mutates the original one and creates a new one. So it basically creates 2. And then slice gives me the actual things that I'm looking for. So if we do slice again, and then let's try printing it out. So let's do our let's start with 5, right? I guess we'll start with 0 to like 50. Okay, so we get the beginning here. So that's that 001E hash space service. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. Okay. So then we need to go significantly further. Let's go to 100. Then that gets me, okay, so not too far off. So if I start here and I want, let's say the beginning of, let's see, so this is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Starting, okay, so 0. So if I want to start at 38, so that's starting at 38, not ending. So if you start at 38, and I go to a 100, let's say. Now the 100 is still wrong, but I want to see if I start at the 23F. Okay, so this is the beginning of our hash. And then the end of the hash that we're interested in here is going to be 20, right? Oh, is it every 2 of these is 20 is 1? So it's like 1. I think it's 20, right? So, oh. 58. 59. That doesn't seem to be enough of it. So 40 maybe? So 79. Okay, so that gets me to BBB. Oh, 40 hex encoded bits. Okay, okay. So that makes sense. This gives me to the BBB there. Oh, and I have an extra space at the end, so I want to go there like that. Okay, so this is now the hash that I'm interested in. What do I want to do with that? Well, I want to grab all these hashes out and have them in a vector. Now, if we cheat, which we are right now, then we're only getting the hash for this very specific repo, because we're just like counting in there. What I really should do is I should create another reader and then iter through all the bytes and see like, okay, what state are we in? Are we in the hash? And we need to capture that out. That would be the best thing to do, and sort of like grab what we're interested in, which I think is, I mean, that's what we're supposed to be doing. So let's not cheat. We'll do that. So how do I want to do this? This is going to have to be a struct, isn't it? So if I have a struct, and we're going to call this the discovery. So the ref discovery. And inside of here, we can have our header. Do we want all of these to be the bytes that we're just sort of grabbing out? And I can just say this is going to be a vec of view8? Or do I want them all to be bytes? I could have them all be bytes. I don't know if that, actually don't know if I care about the header in here. What do I really care about here? we could, okay, let's do that. Let's do it. Let's, we'll have our header. Should this be bytes? Maybe it should be. We have our bytes. We have the service. Should I turn that into a string so we can see what it is? Maybe. Then we have this null that we get to. Then we have a mode. Okay, so we're going to care about one of these, which this almost looks like it's its own struct, doesn't it? Because it has a mode, it has a hash, and it has the pointer. I guess the branch. That would make sense. I'm actually kind of curious. What would happen? Let's point this at something that's not a single branch repo. Are there any good non-single branch repos? One that has a few but not too many. Like, okay, Express CRUD only has one. Our learning game design patterns has two. That might be good. Okay, so let's replace. Okay, so we put you in there like that. Okay, so if we send you, oh, this is way more than two. Okay, so it's, all right, so we get our service get upload, we get you, so we get our 4 zeros, we get our mode. Oh, 7 branches, 2 are from forks. Okay. You're right, that is 7 branches. I thought that this was branches. No, those are forks. Oh, okay. I thought these are pull requests. Oh, okay. That's what it was. I misread what the designs are. So this actually doesn't show me the number of branches in here. Okay, whatever. This is fine. Seven branches. So we have our head. So on our head that we can see goes to master. Groovy, hello. How are you doing today? What is the program you're using for the request called? So here, this thing that I'm using is called Insomnia, which I want to say is a Mac only, but I'm not sure. But yeah, so it's Insomnia. I'm not really like sold on any of these right now. They keep on trying to move into cloud-based and just like go the same direction that Postman is, which is the reason why I keep on switching away from Postman. So Arch, you're having a weird issue with your web server where if SSL is enabled and someone goes to HTTP on that port, the SSL handshake data that was sent is displayed on the web page. Oh, that is weird. I've never heard of that. That doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, so if you like, all of these sort of follow the same pattern. Insomnia, Rapid API are the two that we have here. I don't remember if they're Mac only. Rapid API is Mac only. Insomnia, I don't remember one way or the other. If you have VS Code, Thunder Client is great. That has not yet turned to the dark side to go like cloud featured yet. So that's also a good choice. And then I would imagine that somebody has created something for CLI that basically just does this in CLI format with like a nice little graphical image. If not, that somebody should make that. Just like a thin client on top, a thin wrapper around curl to make it look nicer. That would be great. You're on Linux, you have Windows and a second drive, but you notice you bother turn on. I pretty much only use Windows for the actual streaming and gaming right now. That's pretty much all I have it for. The rest I'm on, I'm over here on Mac land. So yeah, I'm with you on the not using Windows as much. Okay, so basically this always is the same. And then we have, so we have our null that ends the header. And then we have our mode, and then we have our hash. And then we have that it's, this is where we're currently pointed. This is where head is currently pointed at. Down here, we have this symref. Head is pointing towards master. Is this actually master branch? It is. Okay, so this is back in the old days when it was still master instead of main. And then we have our types. Oh, wait. Okay, so we have our filter object format, SHA-1, agent, get, GitHub. Okay, I thought that this and this were sort of together, but they're not. So this is a new SHA-SUM, and then it's a branch pointing to refs heads attempting to make an editor. Okay. So then, so these are all of the branches. These are all the branches. So we saw it was what, 7 branches. So this is oh, and then we have our commits. Interesting. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this would be 1, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for all of our branches. And then we have all the commits for the main branch. So I don't get all the commits for the other branches. Is that right? Not from here. Yeah, gaming keeps getting better on Linux. The only thing that truly makes Windows necessary for me these days is the government, because they keep making Adobe Acrobat only PDF forms. Yeah, although you can get cloud Adobe readers these days. And that might work, right? Except they keep on making you, well, wait, can you write into Acrobat in the cloud version, or is that read only? I don't remember anymore. It's been way too long. Okay, so this is super interesting. So basically, this is our header, and I literally just don't care about this, right? Like, we grab you out, and then we grab this out, and then we want for each ref. Okay, so we might have ref discovery, but we should start with just a ref, right? So ref has a mode, which is going to be a, that looks, let's just make it a string. So that would be 0115 here. Then we have our hash. It's gonna be a string. And then we have the branch. And then we have the branch. So the branch name, and we'll just make that be a string. And then that repeats, right? And so that's what we want for all of these here. Oh, the signing ones, of course. Digital signing is it's surprisingly hard. There's a reason why DocuSign has essentially won that entire battle. Okay, so now, okay, so we have a ref here to get that. We're gonna need as we go through this, we need to validate our header and to make sure that it has that, which we already do right now. And then I need to start iterating through each byte until we get to this. And then we start needing to say like, okay, give me the mode. Which we know that's going to be the next 4. And then get me 40. And then get me until a null. Okay, this is gonna be our main thing today, is grabbing all this stuff out of here. Okay, so I believe we're gonna want an enum for this, for our sort of like our reader state. We are going to be in the header. So we're either going to be in the header right here, which goes until that, or we're going to be in a mode. We could be in the hash. We can be in the branch name. We can be in the features, I think. And then that brings us right back down into here where we get another mode. No, it just gets us the 055. Is that okay? So this is attempting to make an editor. Okay. Oh, it's a tree, right? It's a tree. Can I see what the tree? I don't think I can do that there, but you know what we can do. If I take you, well, first of all, we can just count this, right? So it's like what? Oh yeah. Okay, so here's to 40. So this is the mode here. So we have another mode. So then it drops us into another mode, and then the hash, and then the branch name, and then mode hash branch name. Okay, so we go through that, and then here it's going to be another mode hash that just continues down. But I want to say that these are commits, right? These are... I want to say those are commits. Okay, so taking back up to the master branch, and the most recent master branch commit is CB13B1D. Okay, here it is. CB13B1D. So yeah, so these are commits at this point in time. Because that... Oh, that's also a commit here. Oh, that's the commit. I thought for some reason that would be the... Also, it's the commit, not the tree. Interesting. Okay. What is hopscotch? Is that a cloud? Okay, so those are, let's name this to commit hash. So we have a commit hash, the branch name. Okay, so reader state, we are in a motor. Okay, so we do all that stuff. Okay, so then we need to go through this. Oh, it's an open source Postman alternative. Interesting. But it's cloud-based, but you can self-host it. That's also pretty cool. Okay, so given this, what do I want to do? I want to start going through, okay, so we know... Oh, so, okay, so we have our bytes. So we get these bytes, right? Oh, this is going to be weird. So yeah, slice feels like it's going to be better than splice or split. So we get our header out and we validate the header. I feel like we're going to want to have maybe a struct of refs, or maybe this will just end up being a vector of refs. So okay, so we get our header, we get our first... I don't want to get first ref like that. So once we get the header, we know we're starting at 5. I want to grab... I want to iterate through all the bytes until we hit 0000. Okay. So let's create a function to... It's not going to be for each ref, is it? It's going to be for all of them. So let's create a function to iterate through the refs to process the input. Okay, so we have process response. Process this. Okay, this is going to be the ref discovery response. we're going to get the entire response, which is going to be a stir. No, oh, I want it to be the bytes, don't I? So you're going to be the bytes. And we need to return probably a vector of ref. And I probably want to make this be a result with a vec of ref. Okay. How do I want to test this? So should extract one ref. Okay, so we have our header. I guess I want to turn this into the bytes, right? So let's do header. Let's do our response. It's gonna be equal to, I want to not grab this one. Let's grab the more basic one. Can I go backwards with this? No, okay, I can't like go back. Oh, but we can grab you. Okay. Now, I would like to do bytes from that, if possible. Yeah, okay, that works, except it's a little bit odd in the editor, but okay, so it's technically mostly one line. Oh, there is a return here. Okay, so you're all one line, so I probably need to do something like new line like that. There. That'll be better. I just downloaded it. You can use it as a PWA without noticing that it's a browser. You can export the browser's JSON response to REST Serde struct. Really? That's pretty cool. But you always feel bad when I return okay. Why? Like, there's oftentimes when we just want a result with nothing in it, right? So like in that case, just the okay like that makes sense, right? To me, this is doing some logic, whatever. I don't care about the response, so it's going to be mutating state somewhere else. And then this, if it reached down there, we're done and we're successful. So yeah, I do that whenever I don't need to return something, but I want to like mutate something or do something else with it. In this case, the tests never really return anything, so therefore that's kind of what I have to do. You don't want to put those new lines in. That's not going to match the actual response. Oh, multi-line strings? Okay, so never mind. Okay, we'll keep it like that. So you're okay there. Okay, so we have our mock response. We have our mock response. I want to actually get oh, and this totally makes sense. This makes a lot more sense looking at this now. This is the beginning of that second series of lines. That's the reason why this is repeated here, right? So 23F0BC, it's repeated because this is where head is pointing, and this is the most recent commit for the master branch. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And it's just a single commit. I guess it's just a single commit. You want to rewrite your website program? Would you try abstracting the loop of receiving and answering messages away? You do not like noticing that it's a loop. I think it depends, right? Like it might be worth it to throw it into a struct for like handle it, or like run, or maybe just like a function somewhere that just like runs it. I think I'm not sure. It's been too long since I've written any WebSocket programs. My initial thought would be try it and see if you hate it. Right? Axum, for example, does not feel like a loop, right? I mean, that's very true. You probably do want to separate it out in some way that the logic that you're doing doesn't feel like it's inside of a loop, but it's rather being called by other things. Or you're registering functions to be called later. That's kind of what we're trying to build in that kind of system. Okay, so let's see, back to here. Okay, so we have user mock response. I want to then grab out what? We already got past the header, so we know that this is a valid thing. We want to start processing it, and we want to get a list back. Oh, okay, so let's create like the ref. So the expected ref is going to be equal to a ref. My ref, not that ref. This ref is going to have the mode is going to be 0.155. Let's put an impl on this. That'll make it a little bit easier. Why are you... Oh, because you still need... Okay. Oh. Wait, where... Oh, because I have to do the entire... Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted after that. There we go. Finally got it. Okay, so now we can do... ref new. Okay, so the mode we know is going to be 0.155. The commit hash is going to be this, so to there. And then a branch name is going to be, do I want to just hand this entire thing out, or probably this? That's what I want to hand it in. Okay, so that gives us a ref now. And then our, okay, so our expected result. It's gonna be our expected ref, just one of them, right? We want our actual result. To be process ref discovery response. We're gonna pass in the mock response. Get that and assert equal result and the expected result. You're upset because you need to implement debug. Okay, we need to implement partial equal and debug for ref. Okay, no more errors. So if I run the test, that's cargo run. That's not what I want. I want cargo test. Failed should extract one ref. We get you didn't tell me what was wrong. Interesting. I'm used to it saying, oh, not yet implemented. There it is. Because I put a to-do in there. That's why. Okay, so now if I return back just like an empty vector, I guess it would be an okay with an empty vector. Now it'll tell me, okay, so empty array does not equal that ref. That's what we're now expecting to get out. Funny stuff is that WebSockets and Axum work exactly the same, so no reason to use Axum. Oh, interesting. Is that true? I guess that does make sense. Because they do run on their own branch. Oh, sorry, their own port. They're basically HTTP. Yeah, I can see that. I think I used WebSockets in Rust once, and that was with Tungstenite, which I believe is another project from the Tokyo team. Is that still the library to use with WebSockets? It's been a long time since we've looked at it. Hyper Tungstenite. Okay. Good to know. All right, so now we can write this, and we will know if we successfully do it. And in fact, we can know we can do this really quickly. We can start, we can set up a watch for this. We can do cargo watch, run the command test. Oh, it's exec. Okay. No, is it exec? It's not C, it's X. And then I want test. Okay. So this is a really cool pattern. I don't know if any of you, I think I've showed this before. This is, I don't know if fully this is considered an exploratory test, but it's, I think the idea is there. I have my tests. I could actually, you know what? We can do even one more. We can do one better. If I test and then pass it the name of the test, what process ref. Do I not need to give it? How do I do cargo test? Okay, yeah, that tests. Oh, that runs 0 tests. How do I give it the specific name of the test that I want to run? It didn't run any tests up here. Oh, I was looking at the yeah, haha. Yeah. I was giving the name of the function that I'm testing, not the name of the test. Okay, so we're testing that one, and so I want to now do a cargo watch X test that. And then I need to make sure that you go into the test. Oh, that doesn't, okay, that doesn't work. No. Oh, this just needs to be quoted, maybe? That's it. Okay, so now every time I make a change to this file, it's going to rerun the tests, but specifically that one test. So now I can just write this this function out, and as soon as it's working, we could just get what we expect out of it. So that's good. That's pretty awesome. And I enjoy that. Okay, we have a test coming up, an ad coming up in 1 minute. But I think we'll just keep on working through this. All right, so how do I want to do this? I want to take on a response, and we want to start. Oh, Albert, 10 minutes ago, you submitted we ran out of pretzels. I wonder if I can make it have a sound when that happens, so I can see the request coming in a little bit more. But you're right, we did run out of pretzels. Let's restart that. Coffee drinker, hello. How are you doing today? There you go. I refilled the pretzel jar. Just had a nap. Not bad. Excellent. Unfortunately, ads are starting in 5 seconds, so I guess I'll see you on the other side of that. Oh wait, no. Coffee, you're a subscriber, so you won't get that. I don't think that subscribers ever get advertisements, or at least they shouldn't get advertisements. I certainly don't turn on the feature to like force subscribers to get that too. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Okay, so I want to start looping through all the bytes. So let's just one thing at a time, right? Let's for our byte, which might be a weird thing. So let's do 4b in response dot can I get that here? That kind of works. Okay, so that gives me a U8. Okay, so it implements an iterator for that. Yeah, add free is always nice. Okay, so 4B in response. Okay, so I could just print out what this is, right? And let's do that. Let's debug B. And okay, so we see our debug printing out. Nice. So we see each of these bytes coming in. So okay, this 48, this is that not that? Those first two are the exact same. Oh wait, no. I'm passing in this. Oh, okay. I'm passing everything here. What I probably want to do is get a slice here and ignore the first 5. So 5 through the end. So here we have 0, 0, 1, E, hash. Okay, so 35 is the hash. So I want to start at 5 and go to the end. So result. So let's get a slice of 5 to the end. Okay, so this time we start with 32, which the previous time we started with 48, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 32 is right. Okay, so 32 starts with that space. So we're starting here. So we're in the header still. I guess it doesn't actually matter where we are. We're in the header and we're in there until we see 4 zeros in a row. Oh, that's fun. Oh, if I get 4 zeros in a row, I kind of want to split at 4 zeros, don't I? Let's try split at 4 zeros. So this is, we have the head. Oh wait, no, the original. Okay. I wonder if we need to, we probably need to clone you, right? So this is gonna be our response. Can I 2-own this? Okay, so we get ownership of the header. I need to make you mutable. We're going to let our, so we're going to have header on one side and we're going to have the rest of this here on the other side. So I want to split at the first one of these, right? So this is going to be, I guess, like the main body. These are going to be the hashes. So, I mean, the body, the header dot, we're going to split. To at the given index. Oh, but no. Okay, so wait a second. Split n returns an iterator over subslices separated by elements that match pred. Okay, this is what I want. And okay, so n is usize. Returns an iterator over subslices separated by elements that match pred, limited to returning at most n items. So give me 2 items. And then we have our function. This is going to be a bytes. And then we want this to be something that implements, this returns a Boolean. And if we keep it, if it's true, it splits at it. So I want the, oh, but this is each individual byte. Oh no, that's not right. Oh, that's not great. Okay. That's not gonna work. I need a way to find 0000. There's no find in here. We can do an iterator. Okay, can I do iter as opposed to into iterator? It's not helpful. So there's no find, there's no search. Okay, so this is gonna suck because that means I have to count. Oh, it implements deref the target equals U8, so all U8 methods are available, including the iterator. But that's an iterator over each U8. That's an iterator over each U8, and I want to iterate over chunks of them at a time. Okay, so I'm inclined to do the and just go straight here, right? Can I window it? Oh, I don't think I've ever used window before. Let's find out. So if I do windows, returns an iterator over all contiguous windows of length size. The windows overlap and the size is shorter than size. The iterator returns no values. Okay. The problem is that what if my window is not the right size? I feel like I kind of feel like I want to iterate through this. You know what? I can just skip this. It's consistent. We could just so the thing that I'm thinking about is just cheating and just say, okay, This is only going to support GitHub, which is, we know it's 5 to here, and then 6 to that, and then we know it's always service equals get upload pack, and then it's always a new line character. So that's going to be what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30 for this, and then we have 4 zeros, so that's 30, 34, and then we have our mode. So if we start at 35, so if we start at 35, and you are, where did I? That starts with oh, we're missing one, so it's 34. Okay, so that gives us our mode here. So we start just grabbing out of there and just go from there. So we never would be in the header as the reader state. We start in mode. So let's we're in default, and then we start in the mode. Okay, so our reader state is going to be equal to a reader state default. We know we then want the next 4 of these. So in this case, I only want 4 of them, right? I could split this. I could split it and get these 4. I could window that, but I don't want only 4 at a time, right? I want the entire thing until the new line. If the new line positions are standard, it's standard for GitHub and maybe even other Git things. So I think we're okay with this one, but then we're probably going to need that for the rest, right? But that's an interesting idea too, to do skip. Okay, so I need to get the mode out of here. So I need these 4 bits. Now, can I grab the next 4 bits out of this? So can we get mode equals reader state? Now, I don't want to do something like next. I could potentially do 4. I could slice it and get 0 through 4. Oh, there's not reader state that I need response. Oh, okay. So the iterator is not directly on it. I have to extract the iterator first, and then I can go on it. Okay, so If I slice you and get 0 through 4, and then I need to turn this into the string equivalent. So it's still, okay, so it's bytes. To ASCII. Returns a vector containing a copy of this slice where each byte is mapped to its ASCII lowercase equivalent. I don't know if that's helpful. What does this return? This returns, well, it's still bytes. So it's actually just, it puts them in bytes, right? How do I convert this into a string? Would it just be the encode? So I have the slice this, then I want to encode it. Or is it decode? Oh, string from UTF-8. Oh, right. We did that from UTF-8. There we go. That. What are you upset about? You're upset about expected, oh, a vector. Okay, so I can turn this into a vec. Okay, now we have our string with our mode, and then I want to debug the mode. Mode, okay, 0115. 0155. Okay, excellent. So that's that one mode that we have in here. That being said, do I want to, as I'm iterating through the bytes, I probably do. So I probably don't want to do just a slice like that unless also, no, because I'm gonna lose this. So what I really need to do is just iterate through. So we're gonna do 4. Hey, no, stop, Insomnia. I'm not installing your update. Not right now. For our byte in response. I want to have our mode. So based upon the state that we're in, so we know we're in the mode state, right? So we want to match based on the reader state. Okay, so if we're in mode, do I want to actually call process for this? And it like gives me back what the mode is. That might be a good idea. Or I have like, hey, you're in reader state mode. We want to process the mode. We want to add to the mode. My watch just told me I have to stand up, which is funny because I've been standing up. How do I want to do this? It's if I put like an impl on you and I have like a process, and inside the loop I'm handing it each new character that's gonna go until we have a new line, right? So there's a new line there. There's a new line there. So yeah, if we start here, this goes up until here. Okay, so this is the new line. And all I care about this one is the beginning of it, right? And so then we get here, and then there's a new line here. So I kind of want to split at the new lines and then process each of these. Which means, can I take the response and then split at? These are the guess it should be a new thing. So this is going to be a responses. Divide one slice into two, I guess. Returns an iterator over subslices separated by elements that match. Okay, so maybe I want this. So instead of just split n, we just split all of them. I want to split based upon predicate. So this is gonna be our function. So we're gonna have our byte, and I want the byte is equal to new line, like that. And then can I collect this into bytes, into a vector of bytes? Let's see, generic parameters without surrounding angle brackets. Oh, so we've lost the bytes. So this is now U8. Expected U8 found. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we lose you, so you become like that. No. I don't want you to be a reference to a vec of U8. I want you to be the U8s. Wait, are you just a vec of vecs? Oh, you're a vec of vecs. Oh, am I? Okay, I'm also missing a semicolon, but I think this is a vec of bytes. Now I own it, so can I do an into iterator off of this before I split? And then I own you, and so now, oh, but now there's no split on this. So I'm getting a reference to U8, and I want to collect you into a, it's going to be, what do you give me back? I guess we could just treat this as the split, right? So we have our responses. Shoot. Okay, so our responses is now just a U8 here. Oh, no, it is a full array. Oh, okay, so hold on. So if I do our print line, so here's our first one, and then here's the second one. And so we can see, okay, 48, 49, 48. Oh, that's not the same. Thought maybe this would start at the 0. See, here's our 4 zeros. Is there another end here? No. So here's our first one, and the first one should be U. It's like 0, 1, 5, 5. Oh, but this is different. Oh, I see. The mode here is different than the mode here. So yeah, 48, 48, 48 is not what I was expecting. This is 48, 49. So that'd be what? 0, 1, 5, 5. So 0, 1, 5, 5, 2, 3. And this is 0, 0, 3. So what, the first 4 of these are the mode, right? And then the first 4 of these are the mode. Okay, and then there we go. So then this is, okay, this is right. Okay, I think we're good. So then from here, so each one of these is basically the entire line of here, or the entire line of here, and so on and so forth until we get to this. Okay. So we're in the mode. So let's match our reader state. If we're in the mode, let's extract out, let's start throwing things into the mode for this one. So let's do let our mode. Oh, and now because we're in per line, we can just in the for loop. So we can just do let mute mode. You don't have to be a string, do you? You could be a can be a vector. So we're going to take our character, and the only reason why we would leave this is the count of it. The next 4 are going to be in there. So we care about how many of the modes we've gone through. So mode U8 for the count. Your default will be 0, which is fine. We want the count. So if the count is less than 4, then I want to push this in, right? So this is going to go into our mode. Push the byte. Oh, but that's not. I now need to loop through these bytes here specifically. Oh no. So for do I put the for loop in here, or do I put the for loop out here? I think I'm going to put the for loop outside. So I think we're going to do this. So this is going to be line in responses, and then this is going to be for B in line. I know, you don't know what you are. You're going to find out very, very fast. Okay, so if count is less than 4, then I want to add it into the mode. So we're going to do mode push a dereferenced B. And that adds you in there. Okay, so now we know that we have a bunch of bytes. If that happens, we also want to increment. So you need to be mutable. Okay, we have mutable state there. It's like I want to increment the mode here. I don't actually need to do the count in here, do I? Because we already have the mode count. So I don't need this at all. It's a lot simpler for me to just count. So if mode.length, if you're less than 4, push in the byte. At this point, if the mode is greater than or equal to 4, okay, so now if mode.length is greater than or equal to 4, we're done with the mode, which means that we now want to reader state is now going to be equal to reader state. Let's actually have like a next method on this. So after we go to reader state, okay, so after we do the mode, then it's the hash. Okay, so reader state becomes the hash now. Reader state equals reader state hash. Can I not do this? Oh, I want to get. Can I just do that? Oh, I can't just do that. Okay. Okay, so reader state is updated and we're out of here. So we have the mode. You're all to-dos. Let's just make you all no operations. And then at the end of our loop, I want to create our ref. So let's do our let. Our ref is going to be equal. Let our I guess I can't do that really until I have everything. So we're just going to debug the mode. Let's debug the mode and let's debug the reader state. So we should now see that the reader state is in. I don't need to take ownership of you, and then also you need to implement debug. Okay, so our mode is 48, 49, 53, 53. Excellent. And our reader state is now hash. Okay, excellent. And then we panicked. Okay, excellent. So that's good. Now we want to get the hash out. Taking 4 bytes straight away would be problematic in this use case. Probably not. This would probably be fine. Also, Budada, hello. How are you doing today? Because we're now in a single line of this, we absolutely could. Yeah, that would work. So here, let's try that. So if I just say I want that mode equals line 0 through 4. Sure, we'll borrow you, you'll be fine. Okay, so that gives me the mode like that. Now hash is going to be the next 20s. Oh, we can take. Oh. I hadn't thought about that. Wait, how do I take? Take is off of bytes. But I don't have bytes anymore. I now have just U8. I have to convert it back to bytes to then do take. What does take allow me to do? I don't see it off of here. Oh, it's off of a buffer. Interesting. It returns a take. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, they have the buff trait, which is, oh, that's what that is. Okay, so hold on. We can, is it only, okay, so let's go find their traits. They have the buff trait. This, okay, this buff. So wait, is that implemented on reference or on owned? Here's take. Implemented on, okay, reference. Okay, so this is on bytes buff. Okay, so this should be pretty simple for me to go find. Use bytes buff. You want to process. Okay, so come back to you. Okay, now I can be able to take 4. Which then gives me that. Okay, so then hash, we're gonna do. Ooh, now hold on. So take, does that? But it doesn't take, okay, so hash is going to be more interesting. I want to skip from 4. So I think this one, oh, then this one we can just get a slice, right? It's not really. So then with this one, we just go, I want from 4 to 44. Okay, so give me the mode, and then I want to debug the hash too. Okay, so we have oh, mode. Uh-oh. You're way too big. Why is this mode? Why is this mode so big? This is not 4. This is way more than 4. I don't know if this is any better looking than me just saying 0 through 4. Oh, and then we have you don't need to be mutable. There we go. Okay, so now our modes are correct. So we have our mode. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then starting at the next one. So this should be 40 of them, right? We'll find out. And then the last one is going to be the name. So this is where it gets interesting, right? Because now we're here. I need to take this one and then go all the way down. Well, okay, wait a second. what if I just skip this one, this first line, and we just go straight to here? Because master is not always the first one, right? We don't know what the main one is. But if I skip, okay, so we have new lines. Okay, so split at the new line. Skip one. Okay, then we have 48, 48, 51, 102. So we get this. And then this gets panicky. Okay. Okay, so that's okay. So we have our mode, we have our hash, and then I want to skip one from here. And then we want to grab this entire thing, which is going to be the rest of whatever this is. So this is going to be our branch is going to be line from 44 to the end. Wait, why are... Okay. So then we're going to have our branch. Debug the branch. Okay, there's that. Oh, you don't know why, but it includes paid promotion. Yeah, so technically, I don't really like sell it too hard, but every once in a while, I guess I kind of like I mention it. But yeah, this is technically a partnered stream with Codecrafters. So they're the ones that are going through the site with. So the reason why the paid promotion comes in is because I got free access to this, and then if you follow the link that I have in the Codecrafters here, I get some money from that. So I am incentivized. It's Twitch's, and then YouTube also has the same thing. It's their way of letting you know that I am incentivized to sell you this, and like there's money based upon it, if that makes sense. Because I actually do make money. I make some money based upon every sale that's made through that link. Yeah, I'm biased. Exactly. I do enjoy this challenge though, so so far like I like the system that they have, and I also like the idea of being able to like show you off. So if you don't want to spend the money on it, that's perfectly fine, and if you do want to, you actually can see what it's going to be like, and you're not having to spend money on something that you just don't know what the quality is. Okay, so here we have a branch. So now I want to turn these into strings. Oh, but branch. Now branch is interesting because branch always has these slashes in it. And then I want the very last one. Oh, so you have it marked as that. Okay, it just looks like a bug because it shows up in the middle of it rather than... Yeah, it's... I think that Twitch is routinely popping it up because they don't want it to be one of those things where you only see the beginning and you just like forget that I am like might be trying to like sell something. I might start at 45. Yeah, that's very possible. Let's try it. But yeah, if I was a little bit more evil, I could try to sell something. You might forget it, and then forget that I was trying to sell you something, and then think that this is just like out of the goodness of my heart or whatever. Like, but I am not like that, and I hope that you all can see that. But I can see like some streamers deciding like, okay, I'm gonna hope that everybody forgets that this is that I make money from it. 32 is a space. Yeah, where is that? It's not there. Oh, was that in a previous one? Yeah, that was a space. Okay. Yeah, that is super sus. Although what I'm about to do it, I think is gonna work. So we're gonna take a branch, and now I want to split the branch off of. Okay, so now we're gonna do let our branches. This can be equal to branch. We're gonna split. What do you take again? You take in a function. So predicate. We have our branch. And I want the branch is equal to the byte of /. Yeah, /. So I get // in here, and then I'm gonna want the last one. So I'm gonna get that. And then now can I do this split? Can. So we can just put that on there. So we have our branches. I want my branch to be branches last. Sure, unwrap. No, as expect. Couldn't find the branch name. Okay, so we have a branch, and there we go with that. You need to be mutable? No, cannot move out of branches. Huh. Why do I need it to be mutable with this? I'm taking branches like this. I'm getting the last one. Do I just want to do that? No. As ref? No, that's not going to work. Oh man, it's been another hour already. All right, another ad break is about to start up in about 5 minutes. We're doing, the way I've been doing it is every 2 ad breaks, every 2 hours, we take a break. So this one, I'll take a quick break, walk around, go get a snack, come back, and then we'll continue this on. Why? Okay, there it is. I saw the Restream bot before I saw your message in Twitch chat, which is interesting. I wonder if Twitch chat's having a little bit of trouble today. It's an iterator, right? So probably needs to let mute branches. Okay, let's I'm surprised it didn't tell me that the problem was mutable or not. No, okay, so cannot move out of branches. I could clone it. So you don't need to be mutable. I mean, I could clone you, which is not that expensive. Yeah, it's okay. So that apparently that makes it happy. Okay, so there's our branch. So Master. Okay, that makes some sense. So now we want to convert these into their strings equivalent. So let's take these. Okay, so we have mode. Okay, that we can shadow each of these. So let mode, but actually I don't think I need to. We could just go straight from here. So we're gonna do string from UTF-8 that mismatch types, expected destruct. To vector. From UTF-8 to vec that. Your results. Nope. Put the question mark in the wrong place. I put very wrong place. Expected destructive vec view 8. Wait, to vec, so I don't need you anymore. Okay, so that's our hash. We get you, so branch. Now we're gonna do a string from UTF-8. We get this to vec. Okay, so now we have each of those, and so we can see now we have our mode 003F, which is correct, 003F. We have our hash, which is then 23230 through 4BBB. Okay, we have our branch master. Okay, that's looking good. I don't even need our enum. Okay, so now we don't need our reader state. Our response doesn't need to be mutable. Do we even need to clone you? I don't think we need to clone you. Now we're gonna create the ref. So our ref is gonna be a ref new. So it's going to be our mode hash and branch. Expected identifier found equals. Ref might be a special name. Okay. Okay, I should, before we go any further, let's find where I'm using ref. So ref. And I want to, I want to change this to be maybe a get ref. Okay, to be a little bit nicer. Then we're going to return an OK with the branch ref. Ooh, wait. So then we have to have our let branch refs equals new vector. Make sure you are mutable. All right, ad break just started. We're gonna go on break in just a second. Okay, so we have our failed on a crash. Index 44 out of range. Okay. On line 59. So, okay, we have to, oh, because the next one is the 00. So, okay, we're going to fix that when we come back. We have a few minutes left on our break, so I will be right back after I take a little bit of stroll around, stretch, and then we'll continue on. So, see you in a minute. Let me put on the, oh, I don't have a quick break on here. Okay, well, whatever. You'll figure it out by the fact that I'm not here. All right. And then I'll fit, because the streams are going on, the ads are going on. I will answer that right afterwards, just so that more people can see it. So see you in a minute, then I'll answer your question, Fit. got a quick break, got a little snack. All right, so first of all, Fit, hello. How are you doing today? Let's see. Okay, so do I recommend Diesel ORM for production level applications? If I remember correctly, Diesel's the most popular of the ORMs, right? Oh yeah, not only is it the most popular, it is version 2. It is released. So my general rule of thumb is that any crate that has been willing to put a 1.0 or higher is definitely ready for production. CORM is pretty much like ready there too, but I don't think that they're 1.0. Is it C-ORM? Yeah, they're 0.12.12. CORM, it feels pretty good too. That being said, the problem with anything that's a 1.0 or less, which we found with Axum, is that even though they might say on their forums, oh yeah, things are pretty much set, we don't expect very much trouble, so you can definitely use this in production, and then they're like, oh yeah, actually something big's changed, we have to now make a big change to how everything works, and it's breaking changes. If you're in something that's 1.0 or better, generally speaking, you don't see that except with the major updates, which oftentimes you don't really need to do that much unless it's a security update, which doesn't happen that much usually. So I would say, yes, it should be ready for production. I mean, it's probably like one of the few ones that are ready for production. We need to see more 1.0 or more crates. Like we need to see the library maintainers, creators, to sort of like get over that fear of going 1.0. Does that answer your question, Fit? Okay, so we have all of these things. We get the names. We get our, okay, so we have our branch refs. I need to now push you in there. So we're gonna do our branch refs, our branch ref, and then we're going to name those out. Okay, and so that's great. The problem is that the last one is 000. So, okay. This is going to be great up until we have, okay, so if the line is equal to B 000, like that, then we're done and we can now break out of here. So we're gonna break. Otherwise we continue on. And it is 000, 4 of them. Oh. Okay, that's good. All right, so then I need to update my tests because we didn't do this right. We wanted it from this one here. So this is going to be for view. Okay, so that's what I want there. Okay, so now the test is passing. So we're grabbing all of these out, which is great. Now, if we want to test that we can get more than one of these, then we could do that with another test, because we have a pretty serious other repo with a bunch of commits in it, which we can test as well. So should extract multiple refs. Our response is gonna be this. Yes, no, you're gonna be very unhappy for a second. Okay. Actually, you're not unhappy at all because you're testing the other thing. All right, let's find. There's no history, is there? Okay, this. So if I grab all of you, throw you in here. This is gonna be a lot. I wonder if I could do this with, no, this is probably not gonna be. All right, let's do it with 3 then. So oh, interesting. So these are the different branches. And then we have the different commits. And that's what I care about is the commits. I think. So skipping 1 isn't going to work. I need to skip. Now, this doesn't tell me how many branches there are in here, does it? It does not. Unfortunately. I need... Ooh, okay. That's too bad. So this is definitely not going to work. So these are all for ref heads. Oh, but then there's the ref heads master. Albert, you'll soon have 6 whole packages in the official Fedora repos. Nice, congratulations. That sounds like a good thing to have on your resume. Actually, wait, is that true? No, this is still the first. So this is still going to work. This is still going to work. So these are our modes. And then these are our, okay. Then our branch is attempting to make an edit. Attempting to make an editor. Chapter 2 command. Checking something out. Generic array. Okay. And then, oh, because like these aren't all branch names. Because then it's going, these are going to like head. And so I don't, if this, I don't care about the pull requests. I only care about ref heads. So I want to, okay, so the test that we can do is starting from here, and I want to pull in essentially a bunch of these. You're not really sure where to put it in LinkedIn. If I remember correctly, LinkedIn has a section for like just miscellaneous things that you just throw in there. That might be a place to put it, but I don't remember exactly where that is. But I do remember like that's where you could put in just like other things. Like if you're, you know, if you're like the head of a guild in like World of Warcraft and you want to show off like your leadership skills and like what you're able to do with that. That's essentially where you put that. Or if you've done a meetup talk, like things like that. There's something to do, and I forget exactly where those sections are. Okay, so we have you, we need you. Okay, so we're gonna have heads. Let's keep 2 of each, right? So we have 2 non-masters, and then we have master, and then we'll have 2 of these just pull requests. Oh, and I just don't care to have any of the pull requests, regardless if it's like head, merge, whatever. So if I do that, all I want to see out is a length of, okay, so we're going to get expected. This is me. Let's do this as expected refs. This is a get ref. We are going to have 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 3 of them. And then that's it. That's all we can expect. So then now, can I do this? I want just these 3. Either we're skipping the other ones, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's off by 1 line each. Oh. Oh. There's a wait. There's a way for me to like go down by 1. That's not it. Nope, that's not it. I forgot the command to whatever that is. That's not what I want to do. Oh, so this is not good for me. Like getting this. Okay, kind of works. Not necessarily a good idea, but okay, there we go. So we have those 3. You put your Rust team membership as a professional experience? Yeah, exactly. So you could probably put it under professional experience then. I think that would work. So let's do these 3 again, and now we're going to the hash. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it starts here. So then you go off to the side, we go to the beginning, and now we're good to go. So put you in there. Okay, great. Nope. How do I make it go back to 1? I thought it was. What did I do? Am I in the wrong keyboard? No. I'm still going up and down. Oh, there it is. There's more. Was I really a NASA employee? So I was a contractor who is embedded and working at NASA. So I worked for a company called AdNet Systems, which did not do advertisements. They did government contracts a lot with NASA, and then I was a systems administrator. Was what that was. So, but I was on site. Like I had a badge, I had everything. I had to go onto NASA's site, and I worked there for 8 years. So I guess like the technical way to put it would be I worked at NASA instead of for NASA. Okay, so then we have you. Oh wait, this is wrong. Oh, okay, now we're fine. And put you in there. Okay, so that gives us you. So that's our expected refs. Okay, so our expected result is we no longer have a vector here because we already have a vector. Just our expected refs. Okay, so then a result, we get you. And assert equal. Okay, so then I'm gonna come back over here. I'm gonna update our watch to, instead of should extract 1 ref, it's now going to be should extract multiple refs. Multiple refs. And I would expect this is going to fail. Yeah, okay, so this failed because we got on the left, which is the result we actually got out of this. We had, yeah, branch name head. So we got too many things out, and we need to grab that out. Oh, I just want to make sure you found the right person. Nice, yeah. The image should also work for that too. And also I think I put in my profile that I'm Twitch streaming and like where the stream is. So multiple ways to sort of verify it is me. Okay, so to make this work now, I want to, at the beginning of our line here, we want to search and find to see if there is a the equivalent of refs pull. Yeah, just refs pull. That's all I care about. If as long as it's refs heads. I probably would rather do that. Like look to make sure, okay, so if your ref heads we want to continue, and then we'll go from there. I may now have your real name. Albert, you got one of the courses, right? Yeah, I gave you one of the courses. I think I also got your name that way. But names don't matter to me. I gave you a name. Oh, that would be a fun one. It's like, okay, well, now that you're learning with me, you get a new name. That's the first thing that happens. Okay, so if in here I want to search for okay, so now I'm splitting from here, and then how do I want to do this? I'm splitting, I'm getting the last. We could do something with branches like this, or we can just maybe find a way to search for this entire thing to see if it contains the bytes. Can I do that something? So if line equals that, or line contains, that's not going to work. Because contains is going to be one of the things, and that's not what I want. I want like has a total. That's so maybe, okay, so we have a branch like this, and it gives us it's almost like I want to do a path. So if I get a string new from this, yeah, the SQLX is the only purchasable course I have on the LMS right now. Okay, so this gives me the last one. And so I want the first two, right? I want to throw in the first two in here. So let's just do path that. Now, oh, push stir. And let's do, I want, this is such a weird way to do it. What if instead of that, we just do if branches, whoa. Okay, so if branches, can I get the iterator number? So not the second one. So if the second one is equal to head, we continue, right? So that would be binary head. So if you're not equal to that, then we want to immediately break out. And we're done. Oh, cannot index into slice. Okay. So what can I do to get inside of you? I could, okay, so I could do another skip where I skip one. I could, oh, that yields the first n elements. The first, okay, first n elements might not be too bad, right? Okay, so what if I skip, okay, so let's do skip one, and then take one. So I think I have to do this. Let branch branch ref I don't know what that thing is called in the middle. Like the branch title, the branch something. Equals, we're gonna do branches. I think we're gonna have to clone this too. Okay, so we're gonna clone, we're gonna skip 1, and then we're gonna take 1. Can I turn this in? No. Take. Okay, so that gives me an Oh, do I just want next? Oh, I might just want next. Expect doesn't have title. Expected arguments. Oh, next doesn't need anything. Okay, so that gives me the middle thing that we have, and I want to check to see, okay, so if the branch title is not equal to head, then we're going to break. Okay. Ooh, left is, okay, so, oh, because it's heads. Okay, now it's passing. Let's see. Use it when you're creating the server for your remote control service to save the needed data. Nice. Let's see. Tommy, hello. How are you doing today? Do I have a link to my Zellige font? I don't. Let's see. I think that's the font I'm using in Alacrity. Which I want to say is the nerd fonts. But let's go find out. So we want font. Yeah, so it's Fair Code Nerd Font Mono. So that is what I'm using. Because I don't think that I can set Zellige to have a different font. I don't think I've set that. We can. Yeah, I don't have any font stuff set up in here. The theme apparently I'm using is Dracula, which I think is the default theme. I just sort of copied the entire config that they have and threw it in here. Yeah, theme is only colors. That makes a lot of sense. That's gonna be true of everything, right? Like even like NeoVim and what is it? NeoVim. Oh, now I'm forgetting the name of the window manager that everybody else uses. Tmux. Tmux, NeoVim, Vim. They're all going to be based upon the terminal font. You're using the JetBrains Nerd Font one? I tried that for a while. For some reason, I didn't like it. They can't control font. It'll be really interesting if that changes sometime. Although, you know, like WesTerm and some of the other terminals are not really terminal emulators. Well, they're emulators, but they're not really like, they're not emulators in the sort of like the normal way. Here, they're like web applications essentially that are essentially terminals. Those could definitely do different fonts. Isn't that a red flag for terminal text editors? Maybe. I think that one of the reasons why people use like a lot of the nerd fonts is because they have a lot of stuff in them. So things can then end up looking like they're different fonts, but they're not. They're really the same font. But I don't necessarily think that it's a big problem for like terminal emulators. I generally don't like. I generally would set like VS Code to be the same font as my terminal anyways. Mostly because I find it's easier to sort of like have the same font. That's a very what words do I want to use? When I'm having trouble coming up with words, I know that my brain's getting tired. The terminal editor can implement a private escape code to set the font, but you don't know what of when it does. I'm wondering if like WesTerm does, because like that's a web based, right? Is this it? Yeah, this is it, because you could do all sorts of fun stuff with it. And can you set font? Oh, but like, yeah, because the problem is WesTerm is just like Alacrity, so you set the font there. So yeah, I don't know how to do. I wouldn't know. Like, I know that WesTerm would allow you to, but I don't know if like there's any APIs that it would be able to use that like an editor would be able to, because it doesn't. Most editors aren't going to try to do multiple fonts. That's interesting. It's taken years to have more than 16 colors. I know we have 256. I mean, that's one of the reasons why there's some terminals out there that are just web-based now, because they get around a lot of the standardizations with terminals. I'd really like to see conditional fonts based on a file ending you got. Nobody does this. So yeah, the reason why nobody does that is because let's think of NeoVim, right? In NeoVim, you want to support all of the terminals, right? And if only one terminal supports multiple fonts, then why would you spend the time to write this big, huge feature that could potentially have lots of bugs in it just to support that one terminal that probably won't even get big, like take off? Maybe if it got like really, really, really big and you got all of the content creators to start using it and everybody starts switching over to it, then probably you have a chance. But for the most part, they're going to support just what everybody uses, which is not that. It would be nice, though. It would be interesting. Dota, hello. How are you doing today? Do I write web apps? Yeah, I do. Want to hear your proposal for getting rid of client-side developer-written JavaScript? Is it just WebAssembly with Rust? Or literally WebAssembly with anything else? Oh, Fit. Welcome back. Okay, so you lost your internet and you haven't heard the answer. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely re-answer that. So my answer that I had before is yes. I would argue that Diesel is production ready because it is greater than 1.0. And that's like my super basic idea of like production ready is whether or not the crate has is confident enough in their systems to like mark themselves to that. So for example, one of the competitors of Diesel is CORM, and that's version 0.12.12. That's a communication to us as developers saying they do not believe that their API is stable, and therefore they think it's going to change potentially significantly, fairly like an unknown cadence. But if we go to Diesel, we'll see that they're version 2.1.4. So they've only had 2 major updates. So that to me is okay. They're pretty stable. You can go 2, and even if they add like 2.3, 2.4, it shouldn't have breaking changes for your stuff. That should just be additive changes because they're properly following Semver. Does that make sense? So I would argue that Diesel is one of the few production ready ORMs out there just because of that. No, Dota, the good word of Alpine JS. Rust is a pretty unique ecosystem to get rid of JavaScript. The problem is that we're not going to get rid of JavaScript. We're going to supplement JavaScript. Okay, Fit, and that answers your question. Excellent. That's good to hear. Excellent. I don't think that is going to get rid of JavaScript. I do think that Rust and other languages that compile to really fast, good WebAssembly that can run in the front end is going to supplement JavaScript. Now, that being said, all of that changes depending upon how WebAssembly updates, because WebAssembly itself is pretty alpha right now, right? Like there's a lot of features that are missing. But as soon as you can start doing DOM stuff directly inside of well, WebAssembly, let's have a conversation then, because at that point in time, my opinion might change to more of like, okay, yeah, we're ready. We're ready to go. Let's get rid of all JavaScript and just replace it. Let's see. What is this? Is it like is this a full blog? So I see JS. Like the thing though is like if you want to get rid of JavaScript, it can't have to pull in JavaScript from a CDN, because that's still JavaScript, right? Like if you want to kill the JavaScript, so I guess like I would argue that semantically speaking, that's not replacing JavaScript. We're just using JavaScript as sort of like a wrapper to do stuff with our WebAssembly. Now, we don't have to write the JavaScript ourselves, absolutely. So, but in that case, any of the front-end frameworks for Rust work decently well. Like Leptos and you generally don't need any JavaScript unless you really need a wrap around it. So yeah, I would argue we're there to the point where like you can get away with 99% no JavaScript on almost any app. Fit, you've been following the Twitter X Axum CRUD and applying to your project. Tutorial trying Diesel ORM again, but it was a long time ago. Yeah, you'll have to, if you go through that one, take a look at the version of Diesel, because I bet a lot of things have changed. So I was trying Diesel in preparation for the Axum course, and the original idea was that we were going to use Diesel for that. But in the hour and a half that I gave myself, I wasn't able to get Diesel installed and set up, and the entire idea of this course was super easy, like just able to get it going, no problem. And so therefore we're like, okay, there's too many steps involved. There's too many things going on. Let's step away from that and go find another tool. And everybody on Reddit was really big into CORM at the time. And so it's like, okay, let's try that. And then in like 5 minutes we were set up and going. So it's like, okay, CORM is where it's at. And now SQLX is where everybody wants to be, as long as you're not running an ORM these days. Does WebAssembly execute code on the client? Yes, it does. So like that, the entire idea is that you compile all of your code into WebAssembly. The WebAssembly, which is a compilation target, gets sent to your front end. So here, we can go take a look at, here's my LMS. This is all working in, this is all written in U code. So in a way, we can argue that this is production. I haven't really done anything to make things smaller. I just, besides compiling for production. And if we look at our network, we can see WebSockets, probably other. Okay, not other. XHR. Yeah, here we go. So in XHR, we can see my WebAssembly file here gets pulled in. And this is what the WebAssembly looks like. That's cool. But it is gzipped and cached and everything else. So it's basically as small as I can make it without going through the extra fun steps to make it even smaller. And then I just do all of my like running code and executing there at that point in time. So basically my WebAssembly executes on the front end, on my systems. That would be the client system. All right, good luck, Fit. The same purpose as Alpine.js. Is that what Alpine is doing? If you look at your stuff like class is executing on the client. They're showing code piped to the client. I guess like I don't necessarily understand the difference in here because it's a web application. Oh, like from the server. Oh, yeah. So basically the entire app gets loaded all in one go, and then it's running on the client. It's like all the code is running on the client. I don't have to go back to the server to get more code and then run it further. If you want to build a modal, you need JavaScript or something. I don't need JavaScript. Not at all. I don't need JavaScript. But U provides a little wrapper just like Alpine that then runs all the stuff that I want to run. But I don't have to write that JavaScript myself. And so if I want to build a modal, all that is some CSS that I embed inside of the WebAssembly. Let's see. I don't know how much time I can spend on it, but we can take a very brief quick look. Okay, so you're building an entire code base is a pretty huge ask. So is there like one tiny piece of it that we can look at? Like what's one thing you want to look at it? You have too many hashes in your header for development. Okay, I mean, I generally like the README. That's nice to have like, okay, how to go, how to do it. I know. It's tough for me to go through and like actually read through a lot of it. So it's like, okay, let's look at one thing. Alpine.js does sound pretty interesting though. I'll add it to my list of things to take a look into. Investigate Alpine.js. I guess like for WebAssembly, right? For WebAssembly stuff with Rust. And I'll be interested to see like how different it is from something like Leptos or U. An overall structure. So like, okay, so you have your I mean, so you have your cargo to TOML. I don't see like a source in here. Is this a workspace where you have a bunch of things? Okay, yeah. So you have a bunch of different applications in here. So like wisdoms, notifications, users. I mean, I'm generally pretty fine with using workspaces like this. This is like it's fine. Now for users, that's like authentication, right? For like figuring out how authentication works. Where you're then trying to like get routes. Okay, so like create a user and do that. Okay. I mean, I think it's fine. The big thing about any kind of web app is the ability to change things when new requirements come in. So by doing something in multiple, like breaking them out into different workspaces, is perfectly fine as long as you don't find yourself needing to make a change across them all. So now I do see that you have like a libraries in here, so you probably have something that you're sharing across everything else, which is probably fine. And if this is now, when you said production, is this going to be building your like for people that are paying you money for it? Or is it just like a learning project? If it's a learning project, then it doesn't really matter. I mean, something like this should be so like simple enough for you to work on that it doesn't matter how you break it out. I would worry about breaking this out a little bit too much. That being said, I wouldn't worry too much about it because as long as there's this idea called supple development, which is as you're building it and as you're creating stuff, as soon as you hit like a pain point, then it's time to refactor and rewrite a little bit of things. That's sort of like the mindset we want to have here, is that it's really, really good for that. Okay, this is for resume and learning purposes. In that case, don't worry about like, just do it, right? Like the only way for you to know and be able to speak intelligently about whether or not these broken out folders and everything else works, regardless if you ask me or anybody else, is by doing this and then saying like, ooh, yeah, I ran into this problem. This is why I don't want to do this. Oh, this type of app, maybe I do want to do that on. Basically, just stick with it. If there's pain points, then go into rewriting it and figure out a way how to make it that when you do rewrite it, it's not that bad. You can fix things and sort of like work with them and, update and all the nice stuff that we need in programming. So yeah, that's what I would recommend. All right, and because I didn't give you the proper look through, Dota, let's take a look through yours again. So your big thing is that this is how you can run. Basically, you have Rust code that you're then writing HTML in the Rust code, and then you have logic in here too. And let me snooze the ads. They don't start right away while I'm doing this. Yeah, then you have handlebar type stuff. So like normal HTML injection and templating and all that fun stuff. You have some SVGs you're throwing in here. Is this a bunch Okay, I saw like multiple templates in here. I go back and forth. Oh no, there's only one template. Okay. Where's your logic for it? I see the HTML. Oh, because it's just HTML. Haha, that's it. These are just layouts for it. Okay, got it. Yeah, so the way to do, I don't do much with, I don't do modals because I'm not a huge fan of them. I bet they're in something like here, right? No, these are actually your posts here. Project assets? No, those are assets. Your includes? Nope. Oh, is it a completely different application? Check the languages. Oh, yeah, you only have HTML and CSS and Sass. Oh, okay. Oh, fun. Okay. So Alpine is where everything is. Oh, so that's what that is. So Alpine is a framework, right? That allows you to write JavaScript, no, HTML and CSS, and then everything else goes like hits it. That reminds me a bit of Mavo. Mavo also allows you to write HTML and CSS and no JavaScript. And Leah Veru is one of the people behind Mavo, which is really nice. So if you want a full thing, all of this stuff is just HTML. And it has, just like HTMX and many other things, you can have directives just added into the HTML to do the thing. So, and then you can also save this and come back to it, I think. And you still have the other task in here. We can delete them and change them and do all the things. So it's actually really cool. If you want to take a look at it, here is a link to Mavo. I actually did a talk on this. Let's see, let's go to, here's my, what? Oh, it's an advertisement. I want, where's my, how do I go? Stop it. Brooks builds. I want to search for front end framework showdown. Okay, so we got Mavo, this one. So this is the front end framework showdown I did years and years and years ago when I was running the Node.js meetup. Let's see, this one I go through Mavo in less than 20 minutes to show off what you can do with it. So here you can see we're making Barkwire, which is, this was a dating app for cats and dogs, which is fun. And I think they've changed a lot. This was a long time ago when I first took a look at it. But pretty much like I own one, maybe two books from Leah Veru. She's really good with CSS. So highly recommended. Did we find a mate for Zilby? We did not. I didn't own Zilby at this time. Zilby hadn't even been born yet. Mavo's been around for a while. Yes, it has. It was brand new at this time, but this was 2 jobs ago. It was 2 jobs ago from me. All right. Do I work full time? I do not work full time, not anymore. As of September last year, I dropped down to part time, and so right now I'm at 10 hours per week for my day job, which I do. My day job is done all on Friday, so that's a thing. Tenmei, hello. How are you doing today? You're starting your web dev journey. Can I give you a roadmap as of 2024? That's a road. I mean, there's so much in there. The problem with a roadmap for something that generic is it's not really helpful. Like, what do you want to do? Like, is there a specific type of web dev that you want to do? Because like you can do back end, you can do front end, but even those are too generic. You can do front end for mom and pop stores that are doing like very basic websites, or you can build web applications, like full applications. Rust or JavaScript, if you're just starting your web dev journey, like if you're just starting a web dev journey and you want to get a job, JavaScript. There's very few people hiring web dev Rust right now. And even the ones that are hiring for backend with Rust are not taking people who are just starting their journeys. They're taking senior devs, sometimes senior devs from JavaScript, and then training them on Rust, because there's not that many Rust devs who also know web right now. So in that case, JavaScript all the way. And then going from there, probably learning, like, if you want to make a job of it, React, because like React is going to be a good one. There are companies that really do that. Yes. Here, let me snooze the ads one more time. There are companies that take JavaScript devs and then train them for Rust. The main reason for that is because it's really hard to find Rust devs that know web, right? And so oftentimes what you end up having is people who are, let's see, how do I want to put it? People who know programming, and then you retrain them to whatever tech stack you're going to use in your company. Because oftentimes, can I please show you? I don't know them anymore because a lot of them have like done layoffs and other stuff. So they're probably not hiring right now. But I did, let's see, one of the last, I want the Rust, do I have not meetup? Yeah, the Denver Rust meetup. Is this the first one? Okay, so one of the last ones we did, was it this one? Yes, okay, this one. So Mersive Technologies. So they sponsored the last meetup that I had done before I just basically didn't have any more meetups to do. They were hiring programmer devs who were senior and then retraining them to be Rust devs because they couldn't find Rust devs at all. And they were even looking for like any kind of Rust devs. And then anybody who was willing to use Rust, they were having trouble finding them because Amazon and Google and all these other big players were hiring them to retrain. So it's rough for both us on the side of trying to find jobs and then also companies on the side of trying to hire for Rust. That's it, you're sold. Rust next 10 months. The problem is that there's a lot of people in that tank. So how are you going to differentiate yourself from everybody else, right? Because most of these companies What they don't tell you is that they're looking for more senior level devs, because they don't, when they want to train you on Rust, they don't want to also train you on programming. So they want to make sure that you're there. Were these write-ups? I think probably not. I did not do a very good job at advertising these. I was so overwhelmed at the time, which is one of the reasons why I had to stop doing it, because I was just so busy with everything else. I might have done the last few that got into This Week in Rust. But at that time, Boulder Rust didn't even exist. This was a year ago. As a computer science student, finding jobs, even internships, is hard in India. It's hard everywhere. I would imagine it's hard everywhere. It's hard in the United States, and so I can't imagine it's not going to be any easier anywhere else. Because like there's a ton of programming jobs here, and it's still pretty tough. And most so a lot of jobs over here are startup jobs, and startups are not using Rust. Like it's a rounding error to 0, the number of startups that are using Rust, unless you're in the crypto space. They're using Rust all the time. It's unusually competitive due to the layoffs. It is. It absolutely is. Especially in the tech sector. But if you're not going for jobs in the tech sector, and if you're willing to look outside of normal software development spaces, there's a huge need for software developers in non-tech areas. But it's harder to get those jobs also because they generally don't know how to find developers because they're not tech people. So your networking game needs to be on point to find those ones. Yeah, it was mostly in tech. So there's this weird thing where tech is going down and then non-tech is going up. And it's this weird, like, not everybody tanking, but like the opposite. Okay, I've run out of snoozes. So ad break is starting in 30 seconds or so. So we'll be getting back into this in like 3 minutes when that ad is done. But yeah, the ad happens on Twitch. Since on topic of networking, I recommend hiring a recruiter and sending them. Yeah, so you can find recruiters in the United States, especially. Recruiters will help you find jobs. And the good ones have good networking already for you and don't mind if you find jobs outside of them. And so be aware and like collect good recruiters to work with. So like there's a few recruiters that I know. Most of them are boutiques. So like the recruiters are in specific areas. So like the recruiters that I know that I can recommend won't work outside of like Colorado, really. Like they won't even help, like they especially won't help in other countries because they're all like specialized in like this area because that's where they network. That's where they have the best networks. All of the national recruiters that I've ever worked with have never even come close to helping me find a job. And the one time I got like pretty far into a interview with them, I discovered that they were lying. The recruiters had lied to me to try to get me to get a job, which is not great. I was not happy with that. I know, it's a super sad story, and it's one of those things where the international recruiters or the national recruiters, they are ubiquitous on LinkedIn. Like 99% of the messages you're going to get from recruiters are them. And so it's going to be our jobs to really like, can you tell which ones are the good ones? To me, it's if their first introduction is a blind message with here's a job for you, do you want to apply? That's probably not a good recruiter. The best recruiters that I've ever worked with are the ones who basically try to get to know you, and they'll ask like for a call, but they won't like have like, they might say, I have some jobs that might be interested in, but can we talk first? I want to make sure that like you would be the right person for it. I just want to like get to know you and network with you. Those type of people, those recruiters, those might be really good to get to know. And if you're in the area with it, you can sometimes get free lunch out of them. Have them take you out to like a lunch somewhere, and that's even better, because then you get to know them, they get to know you, they trust you more, and you go from there. Even top programmers are not steady, and there is me who is just starting out. The big thing to remember is that like the jobs have always been really hard, and especially the first job has never been easy. Like, it's harder now, but it's not like it was easy to get a job back before the pandemic. So it's still strategy, still like numbers, still like there's tons of things to do, and there's a lot of different strategies to work with for it. Good recruiters try to get into contact, then have the specifics. Yeah, I agree. I had a different experience with recruiters. He was telling me how to network with people on LinkedIn and what messages to send, but also how to update your LinkedIn. So that's also good recruiters, right? Like, good recruiters will try to help you find a job, even if they don't get you the job. This is like a really big, important thing here. A good recruiter cares more that you got the job than it was that they get paid for you getting that job. And that's where you're going to see fit things like that, where they tell you, hey, here's how to update your LinkedIn to get more people interested in you. And you can send your resume to them, and they can give you feedback on it. And that's all they care about. And of course they would like to be paid. And then usually it's an investment, right? They're going to invest in you, because a year, 2 years down the line, you're like, it's time for me to start looking for a new job. You're going to think of them, and they're assuming that they're still going to be in business, because hopefully they're good. And then you're going to reach out to them and say, hey, I'm ready to start looking for a new job, a new thing. Can you help me out? And then maybe that time they'll be able to get you a job. All right, advertisements are all done. Let's continue on. So we're really close to being done with this feature here. You plan on doing that with your recruiter? Excellent. Yeah, collecting at least one recruiter is a good idea. Okay, so we have, so our tests are now working. So we now know that we have the ref discovery process. So I want to now grab those out here. So all we need to do is we need to pass in and skip the first 34. So that is up here. We're gonna, so clone, we discover references. We want to discover the references. Okay, so let's get the okay, so we get the header. Okay, so down here, so so we have an invalid header. Discover the references. Okay, great. Now at this point in time, let's grab the references, and that's going to be, is it get? What did it? Oh, process reference discovery. Okay, that, and I want to pass in the response. We're going to slice, and we're going to get 34 at the end. That gives us the references here, and let's debug these references. and see what we got. Do I have a bunch of debugs still showing on here? I don't. Okay. So that should be good. Let's go ahead and go back to our cargo run. Okay, so for our cargo run for this one, we see here's our mode, our commit hash, and our branch name. That's excellent. And if I were to do this with that other repo, there we go. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, all 7 branches. So attempting to make an editor, chapter 2 command, checking something out, generic array, generic array. Oh, this is in here twice. Ooh, that's exactly the same name. That's not good. Oh, no. Okay, so we don't have a generic array because it was a deleted branch of some kind. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if the only thing I care about then is the main branch and getting that out. Is being a mentor for GSOC a good thing? What's GSOC? Something of code, but I don't know the GS. What is the motivation for building your own Git client? It is, let's see, there's a couple motivations. Google Summer of Code. I don't see why not, right? Like a mentor for a lot of things will cement your understanding and then help other people. And I've always been a advocate for helping people sort of like learn these things as much as possible. So yeah, I think it would be a good thing if that's the type of thing you want to do. It's probably going to be a lot of work. Okay, so motivation for building my own Git client. I've always wanted to build my own Git client, especially after one of my mentors told me that he just read a book and then did that and like implemented it himself. And I was like, oh wow, this is like he understood how Git worked a lot better. And it was like, okay, that's really interesting. And then shortly after that, Codecrafters reached out to me and said, hey, would you like to partner with us? We'll give you a link that if anybody signs up through the link, that I'll make some money off of that. And then they'll also, as the partnership side, so their side of the deal would be they gave me free VIP lifetime access to it. So I looked up and I saw that John Hu did a Codecrafters challenge. They gave him the same deal. And he did the one where he did the build your own BitTorrent challenge. And that was super interesting. And I sort of watched that a little bit and I was like, okay, I'm going to try that myself. And so I saw that they had a Git. I'm like, okay, we're doing that one. I've always wanted to do this. So now I can get paid to do it too. So they're not paying me directly for it. So it's not like a sponsor stream. It's more of the like closer to affiliate where I have a link that you all can use if you like this and you want to go through it yourself. And so it's been a while. Let me give another Codecrafters link out there. And then I have it on YouTube. I have the link down in the description below the video. But yeah, so that's the motivation for this. It's like a combination of I can show you off all this interesting stuff, and if you like it, hopefully you like it enough that it makes sense and you want to get it, and you can afford it, because it is not cheap. They do have a new system where you can they can help you get your company to pay for it if you're working. If you're not working and you don't have the money for it, please don't spend money you can't afford. But yeah, that's the motivation for it. Okay, so this gives me the branch and the commit for this. So I wonder if I mean, this is probably fine, but I really want to now remove the repeats, don't I? Because I don't care about, like, technically I don't care about anything that's not master, do I? Like, I just want master or main, like whatever the main thing is. So I wonder if this would be fine. I don't know. I think we're gonna have to figure this out. So my brain is starting to leave me right now, which is why I'm repeating myself and like starting to slow down a bit. Let's see. What I want to do next is going to be, okay, we're gonna have to take this and figure out how to do the next parts down here, where we're going to request a want and say, hey, I want now the next thing, which is going to be an open connection, and that's actually going to be part of what these things are. Is I want to be able to say, okay, give me this commit. Give me this commit. I want this. I want this. I want this. I want this. I have this. So we probably want to do something like, I want this. So that's going to be the next thing we're going to do. And I'm probably going to end here because I'm too tired to start doing that. But we've prepared by getting all this stuff out. So we now have the ability to see these, the commits for, all the commits. All the commits that are advertised by the Git client, by the Git server that GitHub is running. Okay, I think that makes sense. Okay, so tomorrow, I don't have the stream sort of like set up for it. I'm going to do that tonight. Tomorrow we're going to continue our Docker course. And then that's going to go from 9:30 until like 4 o'clock or so. So those are usually like the longest streams of the week, is the creating a new course. We're building one for Docker. So if you're interested in that, show up to, stop by tomorrow. We'd love to have you. And then Wednesday is our fun time. We're playing TIS 100, which is a game where we write assembly to play it. It's a Zachtronics game, which is a lot of fun, and it's also hard and breaks my brain. So, yesterday last week I went a little bit too much, and it was like in a fog the rest of the day. So I don't want that today, and I don't want that this week. So let's see. I think that's everything. So with that, let's go ahead and push this up. So let's see. We are getting Git reference information about the given repo from GitHub. And I'll go ahead and push this up. Code crafters will run this against their tests, and it will fail because we are not doing what we're supposed to be doing. But we're close. We're okay. Close is maybe a relative term. I need to use these to then get the actual like information, like the actual binary data that is all the files and folders that make up the repo. These are really just the commit hashes. So I need to now tell the whatever it is, whoever is doing this, what I want from it. Okay. So this should fail soon, and then we'll go ahead and end. And if any of you have any questions, thoughts, feelings, now's the time before we turn it off. Yeah, there we go. Repository doesn't exist, has failed. Okay, so it tried to go into it. I probably need to do something like create like a dot in it or something in there. You have very interesting points, Redeem. Looking forward to turning off the LSP in the future. Yeah, that was one of the ones that was requested that I add in, and we haven't done that. Nobody's done that one yet. But yeah, next time we'll try it out. Coffee, thanks for the stream. Get yourself a coffee. Well, thank you. I'll get some kind of coffee. I do have a coffee type drink that I can do. All right. Thank you, everybody. I hope that you all have a great rest of your day. And I will see you all next time. Bye.